cyber fucker up ahead.
Oh, he knows. He's ready.
I like that. He knows.
Look, I've been on your streams long enough to know exactly what you're about, son. Whistle the taser, stay where you are, stay where you are. I like to move it. I like to move it.
So my, I'm out. I was like, this could be my version, you know.
If you want me to do a train safety announcement, here's my pitch, right? There is two kinds of being sucked off on a train station platform that can happen. If you want the happy one, stay behind the yellow line.
Say the word exterminate.
Exterminate.
I've beansed this up, haven't I? Well, I'm just gonna leave. I've already ruined this.
Yeah, it's relatively difficult to make a mess of being tied up, it has to be said. Clifford. Right. Hello, everyone. I'm so sorry about the delay in getting back to you. I was having technical issues so fucking bad. I think I managed to narrow it down, and like, so I didn't know what was happening, and then all of a sudden the fucking I noticed that 100% RAM was being used, and like, what the fuck? So I opened up command, like the fucking task manager, and fucking like the like you know how Windows 10 comes with a little news program that sits in the bottom right corner and nobody pays attention to? There was literally, it was using up fucking 20 gigabytes of RAM and like hard stuck 20% CPU. And it wasn't even open like that I could see, so I was like, what the fuck? So I've got rid of it. It has put me a little bit behind because also the little text file that I keep to to like quickly change between streams and things hasn't actually saved. Nothing is fucking saved. So I need to do a little bit of management here, if you would forgive me for one whole second. What am I doing with my life? Honestly, it's just so fucking strange. So, we can talk a little bit. Nothing is fucking working. I really want to avoid having to restart the fucking computer, because there's no need to restart the computer. Do you know what? I'm gonna take Task Manager. Yeah, okay. So, yeah. Sorry, I'm in a bit of a fucking mood because this is kind of pissing me off a little bit. Okay, so yeah. What we're gonna do then? Yeah, I've been a wee bit fucked over with tech issues as well because it also kind of low key sounds like my my microphone isn't working so well, which kind of makes me a little bit nervous. Because I know that this server is quite strict on their microphone policy. However, I've watched the obviously the first part of the stream back, and there has been nothing there. Like there's no issues or anything that I can detect, so I don't really knew what else to do. Other than try it, and if people say anything, then we come out of it and do something else for the night. Not the end of the world, but I would be pissed off. So basically, I went on holiday for a little while, and when I came back, all of my sound settings had forgotten themselves, which basically kind of fucked me over a little bit. And I had to redo everything, and I thought I got it right, but just normally the TeamSpeak test is okay, but just this time around, it's a bit risky. Right. So, let me just make sure everything's. It does work pretty well, to be honest. Yeah. Okay. Fine. So I need to find my role play. Wild. Right. Sorry, I cannot for the life of me type and talk. It is a character flaw of me. Right. Okay, but we're almost done. Yeah. So that's fine. Yeah. The thing is, like, shit. The thing is, I could, like, I love the music. So there's one track. If I look at it, if I listen to it for a second. Oh no, it is this one. It is this one. Yeah. Wayfarer. This just. Wayfarer just warms my heart a little bit. But we're almost ready to go. We're very almost ready to go. What do we want? What we want? Nope, that's not. This is what we want. Okay. Sorry about this, folks. Okay, right. So, I can give you a little bit of a backstory here. So basically, what happened last time out? We're gonna share this now. So what happened last time out was a series of really unfortunate events, to be honest. Yeah, it really was. Yeah, well, as I said, it was just a series of unfortunate events with Astrид encountering what she didn't know to be a gang, but I do know to be a gang. She encountered a gang, who were really quite appropriate with her, I guess. Which obviously caused her to become quite not upset really, but she was a bit spooked. It's fair to say. She got spooked by, which is all fine and good. You know, not the end of the world. These things. So she got spooked, and she went to Rhodes, and then she encountered a man who gave her a gun, which was given to a deputy who had been hurt pretty badly. Which caused her a little bit more upset than usual. And then, on top of all of that, she then suddenly got flashbacks to the night surgeon. Yay! So the night surgeon turned up. Well, not the night surgeon, but memories of the night surgeon turned up, and spooked her to the high heavens. Okay, so what we're gonna do, I'm a little bit cautious that the frame rate's crap now, so we're gonna reset our stance. So we need to do a little bit of voicing. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here we go. Oh god, it's been so long since I've done Astrид voice. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Harsh. Yeah, so, yeah. Oh, I know these people.
I can't.
That's Marjorie. I don't know who I know the guy in the wolf costume, but I don't know who the other one is. Oh shit. Aww. Aw, Lily. Lily Nelson. Very good. Gabrielle. Aww. Bless him. Ooh. Oh, yes. Okay. Water testing. Uh-huh. Okay, I'm gonna keep a hold of that one. WFQ. We can get rid of that one. So yeah, this was from Astrид having a complete mental breakdown last time, which was great fun. Replay. Keep that one. Bless. Thank you. JA9. I compose Telegram. JA956. Send a name. Most welcome.
Howdy.
Hello. um. Warmest regards. There we go. Send telegram. I need to just double check on TeamSpeak that we're not still in. Yeah, okay, we're done. Okay. So yeah, so basically Astrid actually got brought here and she's kind of having a little bit of difficulty because she got brought here without her horse. And then she's gonna struggle to get on back, I think. Ooh, look at all the rangers. So we'll have a little check and see if there's anything ongoing. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything of interest. That's fine. Ooh, read a note for Lily. Thick check. That's funny. I love the world building that sometimes goes on. Right. Yeah. Okay. So, yeah. So to continue Astrid's story a little bit. Yeah. So basically, she was treating a deputy who had been tortured, and she didn't explicitly know that she'd been tortured, but Astrid put two and two together, and then she just kind of like fell apart, which was yeah. A bit interesting. So I'm just gonna put this here. So strawberry. So I'm just gonna do a telegram in the doctor's office. But it's currently okay. What I need. I've got far too much fucking stuff, honestly. I'm kind of just roll cigarette. Yep. So, ooh, that's a lot of people. I'm gonna put the face cam off for this, and we're just gonna enjoy a little bit of time in the shoes of Astrid. That's a lot of people.
Deputy Slacker.
Yeah. Howdy.
Hello.
That's his last name.
How are you?
Leo
I'm not too
Slacker.
bad. How are you?
Good, good.
Is that really?
How's a lot of people writing in?
Unless I heard wrong.
Yep. A few of them were lost, so.
Ah.
Oh, yeah.
You folks aren't planning on doing a patrol down Blackwater way in the next coming couple of hours, are you?
Shit, I just came back from Blackwater.
I mean, we can. Why? What's up?
I was brought here unwell a couple of weeks ago, and now that I've recovered, my horse is in Blackwater, and I've got no means of getting back there.
Oh. Well,
Well, shit.
we can always
I got
escort
you.
you there. Oh, okay.
I was just gonna have her hop on my horse. I was gonna ride on out there.
Okay.
Oh,
Don't even need an escort. We'll get walking. Cool?
Yeah, that works for me. Thank you.
All perfect.
Thank you so much.
Of course.
Y'all ready?
Yeah.
Oh, that's my bad.
That's all right.
You said Blackwater, yeah?
Yeah, Blackwater.
Perfect. I'm actually going. Fuck it, I'll leave the poncho on.
Thank
I
you
was
so
thinking
much for
because,
this.
absolutely. What's your name, miss?
It's Astrид. Dr. Astrid Aleksdóttir.
Astrид Aleksdóttir?
Yeah, that's right.
Beautiful name. Cole, good to meet you.
Pleasure.
I swear I feel like we've met before.
Possibly as a doctor, I tend to meet a great many people, and unfortunately, they're not usually in a position to speak to me, or they're bringing patients in, and, you know.
Yeah, I can't tell you how many doctors I've met on terms I wish I hadn't.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I mean, it's all good. I swear. I mean, you can ask Miss Atwood about it, but to this day, I swear I got hit by a ghost train. Back in what? September, October?
A ghost train?
Because they just found, yeah, they found a dead horse. My horse was missing, and I was there with a dislocated shoulder,
Oh my goodness.
just lying next to the tracks.
Do you remember anything of it?
I have no clue. I was riding from Valentine to Rhodes, and then just I woke up and I was on the porch of the medical office.
Oh, good grief.
How about you? You got any ghost stories?
I don't think I do, no.
Hey, you know what? That's actually not such a bad thing. That just means you ain't encountered any of the otherworldly yet.
Yeah.
You believe in ghosts, don't you?
I can't say that I've seen them. But, there's a village not too far from where I grew up in that, you know, there was a fishing boat that sank. And, there's rumors that, you know, their ghosts will haunt the seas, and when the fog comes in just the wrong way, you can sometimes see the boat still sailing out there.
That is mighty spooky. Also, I'm sorry if this is a completely different route than what you're used to. I am not dealing with any wolves right now.
No, I'm not a big fan of wolves.
The last thing I want to do is have you thrown off my horse just trying to get from A to B. Because as much as I thought, you know, Turner here was a big, you know, big boy and he could handle himself, he's still kind of a raging coward. Don't mind getting a
Yeah.
little wet, do you?
No, that's okay. My last time in America, my horse died in a wolf attack.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, goodness.
It
That's no good.
well, no, it left me pretty depressed, and I didn't really have much choice other than to leave the country.
Well, you need money for another horse?
I've got a horse. I've got 2 horses now, actually, but
Oh, okay.
just not in Strawberry.
Yeah, that's completely fair.
One of them stabled here in Blackwater, and the other is currently in Rhodes, although it's normally stabled in Valentine.
I try to keep just the one horse here. Yeah, I know, because the second I have more than one horse, I'm gonna be spread too thin. I'm never gonna be able to keep track of them.
I wasn't given much choice. One of the senior doctors walked up to me and was just like, I think you need a faster horse. Here's a lot of money, and you're coming with me to come get a horse. I was like, oh.
Oh my
Okay.
god. Well, I wish that would happen to me. I wish I got my stipend back when it was still $1,500, and they cut the stipend in half, and now I don't get paid shit. I still
Oh,
haven't even
I'm
gotten
sorry.
that.
I'm
That's
sorry
all
to hear
good.
that.
I can't be bitching too much about pay. I have a ball. Is this where you want to be, or do you want to head on over to the saloon?
I'll be going to the stables to get my horse, but thank you so much.
Oh, absolutely. It was wonderful meeting you, Ms. Astrид.
Yes, and you too, Cole.
I know it was a little off the cuff, but I figured a ride was a lot more clean than an escort.
Yeah, trying to walk all that way might have taken a while, but thank you.
Absolutely. You take care now, you hear?
And you. Safe travel back.
Have a good.
Oh, kitty. Fucking... Some of the roleplay stories you get is just... magnificent. So this is all for the sake of roleplay. So here's the thing, right? Like, I can actually call my horse whenever I want because that's how the mechanics of GTA works. But like for roleplay purposes, you know, my horse that I was traveling last time I played is stabled in Rhodes, and I had a horse before that's stabled. Oh, hey, Blackheart! Oh god, why am I yawning? Okay, so it's Merker that we're going to get. So I think we'll call for him. Hey, Merker. Yeah, it's been a while since I've been walking Merker. Hey, Cruz, how's it going? Ooh, a man, person. Do you have a mask on? That reminds me, am I carrying much money? Ooh, I am. That's problematic. Yes. So, oh yeah. One thing I almost forgot actually, which is really fucking cute. So Calvin, Dr. Smith, who was always one of the biggest supporters of Astrid becoming a doctor, gave her an engraved water canteen. How fucking cute is that? Okay, I think we have to actually be on the horse for this. Hey, Cruz. Nah, don't worry. I've not been streaming for a while. I've been on holiday. Yesterday was the first stream back in like a full ass week. So yeah, it's all good. Don't worry. Don't you worry, your little cotton socks. Okay. Right. So let's go ahead and do some notes. Yeah. How you been anyway, Chris? How's your night going? Right. Okay. So Telegram. Okay. So I think what we want to do is we've got 10 bandages. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to fill up this canteen and I'm going to put it in the I forget how rainy Blackwater is. I'm going to fill up this canteen. I'm going to put it in my bank as a spare. So yeah, I was just talking about how Astrid got given a water canteen to celebrate her becoming a doctor. Let's actually look a little bit more professional than this. Sure, let's go for. Here we go. Actually, I tell you what, let's just put on our coat as well. Okay. Oh, see the animation fucked up a little bit there. So does this fill my canteen? Oh, it does. Yes, very good. It's a bit dry in Blackwater today. Right, let's just get most of our money and a spare one of these. Ah, shit, I was gonna order something. Fuck. What are we doing with our life? We're gonna deposit 50. We're making good bank at the minute. The doctor's life is agreeing with us. As it were. I'm curious. Does this? No. Where's my vials gone? I'm tempted to put that satchel in there as well, actually. I wonder if the vials are my horse in its wee satchels. Okay, we need to look up a telegram number here. Medical processing, that's what we want. So HY13 is what we're looking for. Okay, so we're gonna go back around and we are going to check. We're gonna go send a telegram. We're gonna send a telegram, deposit more stuff at the bank, and we'll take our night from there. This game's so pretty. I've decided once Mass Effect story's done, I was debating on whether to do Stray or Red Dead Redemption. I think I'm probably gonna do Red Dead. Because I'm gonna be quite late for Stray anyway in the grand scheme of things. Compose telegram, so we're gonna go to HY310. My name is Hang on. With the Saints Crossing Department of Health. Um. Warmest regards. Okay, there we go. Send telegram. Oop. God, I fucking hate how scuffed this telegram office is. And the ring's gone. Would you look at that? I just really like this drink I got. It's a bit. It's not. It's not bad. It's just a bit. Eh. Am I doing for food and shit? Eh, not bad. To be honest, not bad. I want to break knees. That's a horse riding phase. I wonder what this building looks like inside. Oh, shoot, there's no interior for it. That's a hunter. Right, let's move this in here. Let's move this to my bank. So that nothing happens to it. Oops. Oh, that would clean off. Out of curiosity, I've still got my. Yeah. I mean, do that in front of someone. Whoopee! Okay, so that's in the bank. Okay. So we'll give, like, 20 minutes for that doctor to respond to her telegrams. That little nurse I just telegrammed. And then if nothing comes up, we'll head over to Rose. A hunter heading back out? No, just somebody riding really fast. Ah. Just reading something off screen while we're waiting for something to happen. Boy. Right, I'm kind of annoyed with myself because I had taken a fucking note to read something while I had some downtime, and I fucking got rid of it. That's annoying. Ooh, who did? Hmm. Huh. I want to break free here. Friend? No friend. So there's nothing on the bulletin boards, which is slightly annoying. But not annoying, but it's just, you know, I've not really all that long since logged in, which means it needs to take a wee while to kind of brew some stuff. I'm gonna close that page down. That's really gonna fucking annoy me. One thing I need to do is I need to have a look at the medical bulletin board. I'm gonna check and see something. I want to check the pins actually. Okay. Jesus. Do, 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 do. God, when was the last time I fucking played this? Again? Hmm. Okay. Has it been that time yet? No, it's not. Fuck that thing. Right. great name. Right. Okay. Yeah. What time is it? It's only been like 4 minutes. It can be quite hard. Just getting the stream fucking started. Should I tell you one thing I've not done? WildRP. Okay. Streams that are posted. Okay, let's head back into this. Right, let's just at least go and check our telegrams. See if she has made any reply. Has Catherine Byrne? Is it Byrne? I've forgotten her name already. Oh, Catherine Byrne, yes. So yeah, we'll see if she's replied. So basically, my grand plan is Mirker, the horse that I've got just now, is not my fast horse. Yeah, he's not my fast horse, but my fast horse is in Rhodes. And what I've done is I've told the trainee that I'm here in Blackwater, and so I don't really want to up and leave without letting them know, kind of thing. So I think like. Yeah, nothing there. Yeah, we'll probably give it another 10 minutes. So that'll take us to 20 full minutes. And I don't expect to be there, but I think that's a reasonable amount of time for at least her reply to telegrams. So we'll do that. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna have a little look around the medical office. And just make sure there's nothing out of place, because sometimes people do like to rob them drugs. Oh, it's a man's. Hello.
Out of there.
Hi.
How you doing?
Not too bad yourself.
Doing all right. Doing all right. Just pick up some supplies right now.
Huh? No problem at all.
Alrighty. You take care now, all right?
And you. Ivy comb. Ooh. I have a comb. Oh, hi. So. Oh shit! I know what I can do. I promised somebody I would message them. Whoopee. Go and check some notes. How's the population doing? Oh, good. The population's come up by about 30 since I started, which is good. Hopefully. So, midnight's around the server waking up time, so hopefully that will lead to some, some people being live and whatnot. Maybe some issues, maybe some clinics. Who knows? Ah, look at the girly. Dude, I spent so long on like making Astrид actually not look like a complete fucking train wreck. I'm glad she turned out the way she did. I can hear a hearty. Get off the cinematic camp! Right, there we go. I do not. Okay. So, what are we doing with our life? Hmm. Well, isn't this fun? Jesus Christ. Ah. Someone on horse. Hmm. That's not who came on in. We'll give it another 5 minutes and we'll go check it. That is a lot of people. Hmm. Hmm. Ah. All right. Let's just go and see what we've got. Certainly, I've got nothing on the bulletin board that indicates anything for me to do. Hello again.
Howdy.
Hello. Oh, nothing. Right, how are we doing for food and drink? Happy horse. Considering a bit of a temperature. Right, I think if I check out my watch, yeah, it's 5 o'clock. So, it's about to become nighttime here. So I think what we'll do is we'll leave it until morning, and if we get nothing at all, then we are going to head out the roads, pick up Grat. Someone's typing in the bulletin board. I might have something to do. Okay. I have a medical call.
Pitch this link in your Telegram in case I ever need anything. Alright.
Oops.
Remind me your name again?
Got a lot of people.
Alright. I have a pencil there. Yeah, I definitely will. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't mind at all. I'll be around here. Alright, well, I guess I should check my Telegram.
Hello. Sir? Well, Bitward. Right. So we've got a doctor's call. So we'll check our telegrams quickly and then we will go to it.
Excuse me, yes.
Hello, sir.
I'm assuming you're a doctor, right? We met before.
Oh, yes I am.
Yes, I think we've met before.
Ah.
Yes, I am in need of a medical checkup because of my throat situation.
Ah, okay. What happened?
Yeah, I had an accident and my throat was slashed and injured.
Ah, I see.
Hence why my voice is like this.
Yes. Okay. Well, we can head back to the doctor's office and I can do a checkup with you.
Alright, I will be there.
Okay. I'm just gonna check my telegrams and I'll join you in a second. Whoop. Hello. Alright, okay, patient time.
There is a doctor currently at the telegram station.
Right. Hello.
She's here.
Hello. Ah.
This lady here is looking for a doctor.
Oh?
I received a telegram about some medical training, so I'm looking for a Dr. Aleksdóttir?
Oh, yes. Hello. Miss Byrne, is it?
Why, that's me. Hello.
Ah, nice to meet you. Yes, I'm Dr. Aleksdóttir.
Oh, lovely to meet you too. Sorry, we
Ah.
hadn't met yet.
Sorry?
We hadn't met yet, otherwise I would have stopped and said hi. I didn't recognise you.
Oh, that's quite alright, yes. So, sir, could you remind me your name? I'll just have a quick check of your notes, please.
Hunter Solomons.
Okay. And when did this happen that you were attacked? I assume it was attack?
It was last Friday. From then until Sunday, I believe, I was communicating through a notebook. From Sunday to today, yesterday, actually, I was communicating by whispers. I couldn't string my throat any further. And today, I woke up being able to speak a little bit louder.
Oh, well, I'm glad that you're starting to get some progress for getting your voice back. Is it sore to talk, or is it just gravelly when you talk?
Right now, it feels good like this.
It feels good to talk.
Yes, it feels good to talk. But I don't think I can speak any louder.
Okay, well, we'll do a wee check up on you, and we will see what is happening. So, I guess we don't have a great deal of time for introductions, but we can start doing a little bit of a review with this gentleman.
Sure thing.
So, having a wee look at his notes, Mr. Solomons, you were attacked by a wolf, is that right?
4 of them.
4 of them, goodness gracious.
Blimey.
Okay. So, he's obviously let us know about the voice situation. So what we'll do is we'll have a little check of the wounds and how they're healing. Have you done much training yet, Miss Byrne?
This would be my first session with somebody here in the crossing.
Excellent. Well,
so...
in that case, we've not really had a lot of time for introductions, so I'll lead this one if that's okay, and then we can start getting
Absolutely. I was gonna ask if you're fine with me observing for now.
Yes, no problem at all. Okay, so we're going to start by getting these old bandages off and seeing what the state of your healing is at the moment. So, Mr. Solomons, you've obviously told us about your voice, and we can hear that there's still some healing to go. How have you been feeling in yourself? Has the wounds been sore, or have you been feeling fevered at all?
The ones don't feel unnatural, I would say. I haven't been having that much of a hard time.
You haven't been?
No, I haven't.
Okay, that's goodness. Okay, let's have a look at the next. Looks like you're gonna have a pretty nasty scar on your neck there.
Well, that's to be expected.
Yes.
It wasn't exactly a trip to heaven.
No, I do believe the scars on my right arm from my wolf attacks is a testament to the fact that it's no walk through the park for sure. Okay. So, other than this, the fact that there is a scar forming, the tissue does look like it's healing well. No signs of any infection, which is certainly good news.
Yes, I've been taking great care.
So I'm just gonna have a bit of a closer look at those sutures, to see if they are ready to come out, or if you still need a little bit of time of healing. Okay. They look like they healed quite well. Okay, let's look at the chest wounds.
While this is happening, let's go and okay, looks like you've got some scars forming as well, but I can't see any signs of infection, which is good news. Okay. So those chest sutures, I'm afraid to say, aren't ready to come out, but the ones on your neck are.
Very well.
So before we do that, what we're going to do is I'm just going to have a little feel of your neck, just to try and see if there is signs of inflammation that is making your voice
Okay.
like this.
his voice. So I'm just trying to see if this issue with your voice box is caused by inflammation, which is certainly good news, because it would mean that it's just things are pressing on your voice box while you're speaking, while you're healing, and things will improve over time. But if it is scarring,
then your voice is likely to be like this. Permanently.
What?
No, it doesn't feel soft. Could I get your consent to do a very brief, detailed examination on you? What I'm going to do is I'm going to get you to tilt your head back, and I have this instrument that's on my my satchel that's in my jacket on the table over there, and it's going to allow me to see into your windpipe and have a look at your vocal cords. Okay, it's quite uncomfortable. It's your choice on whether or not you want to take it without any assistance, or if I could make up a quick tonic with you, with a little bit of cocaine in it to numb the area.
I think further damage is unnecessary. Well, not damage, but further pain.
So you don't want painkiller?
No, I will want the painkiller.
You will. That makes sense. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make up a little tonic that you can drink that'll kind of numb the mouth area a little bit. And this is the first time I've done this procedure in a little while. So nobody's seen this here in the crossing. So you'll actually be the first. So what I'm going to do is I have an instrument called an otoscope, which was, oh god, what is it, about 6-7 years ago it was invented. And what it does is it allows me, with the head in the right position, to look down the windpipe and examine the vocal cords and the trachea, or the top of the trachea.
That is brilliant, that is.
Okay. So, what I've got here is a tonic of a little bit of flavoring, a little bit of cocaine, and just a little bit of water. What I need you to do, Mr. Solomons, is to drink it, but don't swallow it. Just keep it in your mouth for as long as you can. Let that cocaine do the work of numbing your mouth, and then you can either swallow it down or spit it out.
Very well.
Meanwhile, I'm going to prepare the instrument. So, while the tonic is doing its work on Mr. Solomons, this is the otoscope. This is the instrument that I'll be using.
That looks fantastic. That's so brilliant.
So it's a it's a deceptively small and simple device. And what it does is, with the head in the right position, it's got a lens and a magnifying lens in the right position that, with the head tilted all the way back, allows me to see down into the vocal cords on the top of the trachea.
That is fantastic.
It might be a wee bit tough because it's dark, but it should be okay. We've got that light right behind us, so that's helpful.
I can bring it to you and hold it a little closer if you need it as well.
Thank you. Right. Are you ready?
Yes.
So
just
what?
Tell me what you need me to do.
What I need you to do is to tilt your head all the way back.
Already is.
Mm-hmm. And I will use the otoscope. So when you're using the otoscope, basically at the end of the mouth there is the trachea and the esophagus. What you don't want is to go down the esophagus because that means you have to remove it and clean the instrument again. But when you're looking down the trachea, you will know you are because the vocal cords are quite distinctive. They're quite horrible looking actually, but but you'll know you're in the right place. That is the main thing. Okay. So I can see the vocal cords here. So let's just have a look around. Okay, so vocal cords are damaged. Let's just try and have a look at how bad it is. Okay. Okay. If I hold it in a position, do you want to have a look down the otoscope?
I would love to, why?
Okay.
Alrighty. Let me... I won't touch, I'll just look.
So, the vocal cords are the kind of two vertical structures you can see either side of the dark area.
Alright.
The dark area is the rest of the windpipe. And
Right.
you can see there's a few patches of darker, redder skin that looks dissimilar to the rest of the vocal cords. That unfortunately, Mr. Solomon's is scarring on your vocal cords, which means this ailment is likely to be permanent, I'm afraid. Let me remove the otoscope from your mouth so you can speak.
That's quite the dynamite you dropped, eh?
Yes, I'm very sorry to have to break that news, but yeah, the vocal cords are very, very delicate structures, and any damage near to them or even inflammation on them is potentially recoverable with time. Scarring, it may get better once the inflammation dies down. Obviously, it's a very commonly used part of your windpipe, And even when you're not speaking, as you haven't been until today, even breathing in and out causes the vocal cords to kind of move around. So it will keep the inflammation there longer than your external scars, which we've already seen are at least one of them is ready to come out. So once the inflammation caused by the scar formation starts to go down, you may see some improvement, but unfortunately, the scarring itself is likely to never go away.
I see. Well, a man plays with the cards he's dealt.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch that.
A man plays with the cards he's dealt.
Oi.
That's a very pragmatic way of looking at it, but yes.
There's no point in crying about it or mourning about it. It's just life. You accept it. But I would like another checkup in the future.
Of course. What we'll do, so I need to, I need to remove the sutures that are on the neck because they are ready to come out. That will take just a couple of seconds. I just need a pair of scissors and a tweezer. Okay. So you'll hardly feel this, but all I'm going to do is I'm going to part the sutures and go out with the tweezers.
Very well.
There we go. That's it out. And we will rebandage the area on the chest because that is still healing.
Alright.
Okay. How does that feel?
It feels better.
Okay.
The other ones were dodgy.
The other bandages?
Yes, the other ones I was in Valentine.
Oh.
The ones that I brought with me, of course.
Okay. Well, hopefully those bandages are nice and snug and will serve your chest injury well as you heal.
If you don't mind, I would take your telegram.
Yes, certainly. So my telegram is Q.Pt.3.
Wait, Q.
T.
Is it QP?
QT as in quick treatment.
Okay. Yes, QT.
433.
Your name?
My name is Astrид Aleksdóttir.
Could you spell that for me, please?
Do you want me to spell it by saying it or just write it down for
you? The first and the last name. Just spell it for me. If you don't mind.
Yep. So it's ASTRID.
You're Icelandic.
Ferjar, yes. Close, but not quite Icelandic.
I see. Very well. Thank you.
No problem at all. I will do some. I'll do some notes on what we've talked about. So if you need to come back to another doctor that's not myself, you can. They know exactly everything that we've examined, and I've discussed with you today.
Very well. So this is a new doctor in training.
That's correct. Why?
Maybe I would take your telegram too for the future.
You absolutely can. Absolutely you can. Just let me know when you're ready.
Okay, I'm ready.
So it's HY as in here and yonder. 310.
And your name would be?
I'm Catherine Byrne. Yeah, BYRNE.
Byron.
Byrne.
Alright. Do I owe anything?
Sorry, what's that?
I'm asking if I owe anything, any money.
My goodness, I could hardly hear you over the thunder. That is entirely up to you. If you want to,
Well, I only
make
have
a payment,
$4 on my pockets.
then it's okay. Am I getting bored off? Thank you. It's kind of you to offer, but
It's I think the coins fell off.
sorry.
I think the
Okay.
coins fell on the ground.
See.
Well done.
All right. Well, thank you.
Well, there you go. Thank you kindly. Thank you kindly.
Stay safe.
Travels.
Yes, thank you. You have a nice one.
You as well. You as well. All right. So how do we start?
Yes.
That otoscope is brilliant.
Sorry.
That instrument you used is brilliant.
Yes, the otoscope. I'm probably one of the few doctors in America that actually knows what one is. But anyway, formal introductions. Hello, my name is Dr. Astrid Aleksdóttir. I like to do medical research. So that's how I came into the knowledge of the otoscope. And
Hey.
also paid a lot of money to be in the possession of one.
I can imagine. God, I can only imagine. Well, Catherine Byrne. I was a nurse before I moved here to the Crossing, and I just looking to continue that work and supporting people. So.
Oh, excellent. How long have you been a nurse for?
It was 2 years. I worked at the hospital in town near where my family lived. Mostly assisting with, ward patients, a little bit of, emergency, but, this, that, and the other. I'm
Yes.
more than happy to learn anything. I know that every place has their own sort of way of doing things and their own knowledge and their own use of the land and all, so I'm trying to come into this fresh.
Yeah, that's good. I was training to be a nurse when I kind of got sidetracked into further study, as it were.
That's
the
the
place.
best kind of sidetracked, though.
I don't know. Sometimes sometimes I wonder. Yes, nursing is in my family. My mum was a nurse, and that was kind of what spurred me to train to become a nurse myself here in America. And well, I didn't end up changing paths, as it were. But yeah, I'm here now.
similar to me. My mother was a nurse as well, so that's where the inspiration to start, stemmed from. And we worked together for a while before she decided to retire a bit and focus more on the farm and all.
I see. Okay.
Aye. So yeah, similar thing. Family tradition of nurses and all.
You actually got to work inside a hospital though when I
Aye.
when I was
That's
working
what's.
at sorry?
No, sorry, you go. You go.
When I was working with my mum, well, we don't actually have a hospital in my home country, so
Right.
It was all a bit surreal coming to America, and to be fair, I managed to dodge the hospital for the longest time when I was working out of doctor's office, a lot like these ones. But then, a while after I became a doctor, it was my turn to be the matron of the hospital that we had, and yeah, that was very interesting.
Well, where I spent the last 10 years of my life or so, it was Gosford in New South Wales, back in Australia, and a lot of the larger penal colonies had sort of developed, and the bloody big hospital served a lot of the area around the coast there. So had a lot of folks coming in from all over the place.
Oh wow, okay.
It was right near the train station too, so I think that was part of it as well. But it was an interesting place to work. Sometimes it felt like I was gonna go completely mad being stuck in the walls, because I'd get to the end of the shift and then something would happen, and then it'd be 6 hours after my shift ended and I'd still be working.
Oh god.
It's how it is, I suppose. Lots of accidents, lots of dangerous things out and about.
From
Lots
Australia.
of people to help. Well, most recently from Australia. I Ireland, then Australia, then here. I've travelled a bit.
Yeah, sounds like you have. I have. I've almost always I've always been in a country that has sight of the has sight of the North Atlantic in some ways.
Right.
So I grew up in Ferryar, the Faroe Islands. But I split my time there because my dad was from Scotland. So I partly grew up there. I partly grew up in Scotland, bouncing between the two constantly, and then eventually America.
Hey. Scotland, so not too far from. Well, I suppose relative to where I ended up, not too far away.
No, I don't
think my horse is going absolutely insane outside. Yeah.
Oh.
I think that's probably my horse. Oi!
Oh!
Yeah. The hell do you think you're doing? Huh? Settle. Shh. Don't even think about kicking me now. Shh. You're alright. You're alright. You're alright. You're alright. Settle. Settle now.
Oh.
None of that. None of that. Settle. Shh.
He's in a bit of a mood. but nothing some more.
I'm just gonna move him to the stable. He's freaking out.
Okay, I'm just doing the paperwork.
Not a problem.
Right, okay. Patient reports. No peripheral stigmata of in. Next suture.
Mind if I lead or? Lead the one. All right, 1, 2, 2.
Hello.
Off to Valentine we go.
Oh, medic.
That's a lot of horses.
I'm sorry, I could not hear you.
Oh, that's quite alright.
I was wondering if you could check my shoulder. I fell on it the other day.
Certainly.
Where would you have me set?
You can take a wee seat inside if you'd like.
I was not seen by anyone.
Okay. So what happens with the fall? Did you fall from head height, or did you fall off a horse or off something taller?
I fell off a cliff.
Off a cliff. Oh, good grief. Which shoulder was it that you landed on?
It was my left shoulder.
Left. Okay, let's have a look. And has it been painful? Or has it, have you been able to move it okay?
It has been moving fine. It is strained, but I do lack a little bit of movement.
Okay. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna have a firm press around your shoulder. This might hurt if it's tender, but I'm just gonna have a feel for any fractures.
Oh, that is sore.
I'm sorry. I need to be quite firm to check. Okay. What I'm gonna do is I'm just going to tap you on the back. Can you feel that?
Yes.
Okay.
I feel it.
And I'm going to tap you on the back of your hand in a second. Okay, did you feel that?
Nay.
You didn't.
Nay. Did you tap me?
I did.
That was weird.
Did you feel that?
I felt something like a stab.
Okay.
Are you jabbing me?
No, I was just tapping you on the elbow, like I'm doing in my own hand just now. See, that's all I was doing.
I did not feel that way.
That's not so good. Right, let's have a good look at this arm. Look for any bruising. So the fact that you're tender and have abnormal sensation could be either caused by a bad bruise or trapped nerve. What's your name, sir?
My name is Halftan the Dane. My father's fathers were Vikings.
I see. Well, I think my ancestors probably were as well, but I don't really know that much of my country's history.
It happens. What is your name, ma'am?
My name is Astrið Aleksdóttir.
Astrið. A name.
Okay. So, let's get you to move this arm of yours. So what I want you to do is I want to raise your shoulder up as high as it can go. What do you prefer to go by, half or half hand?
Half is fine. Halftan is a lot to say, but it is my title and my name. It does not raise as high as my right. Would you like me to show you?
No, I can see that it's not raising like it should. Let's have a look. Okay, not dislocated.
I would normally not bother a medic with this, but it has been bothering me for a day or so.
And if it bothers you, then it's right to get checked.
I'm not gonna take that fact. Bruising is discoloration.
So you definitely have a nasty bruise on your shoulder. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna give you a little salve, which will help with the pain and help with the recovery. If it is, I believe, what they call a trapped nerve, that can happen after a fall. The only thing I can really do for that is to rest it.
Aye, resting.
Yeah, it would prevent you from it'll prevent you from using it for a few days, but usually the body is quite good at untrapping itself. Okay.
Well, resting I can do.
Well, let's get a salve for you.
I appreciate it.
Have you delved much into the wonderful world of salves?
I have not. I'm looking forward to, though.
Every single doctor, bar none, has their own recipe for salves. There's a whole bunch of ingredients that all do different a bunch of different things. So I'll
Right.
take out a mortar and pestle and start grinding up, and I'll explain to you what I'm doing.
Brilliant.
Are you a medic in training?
That I am, sir. That I am. I've been looking forward to it. I've been looking forward to learning.
So, the salve that I tend to use for bruising is a mixture of willow bark. So willow bark, we can use either as, ground up into a salve, as a pill, or as a extract that's put in tonic, to deal with mild pain. I put in arnica flower, which promotes the healing, and some mint and lavender oil to cool the area, protect it, and also promote the healing underneath the skin.
Right.
Okay. So, let's go ahead and apply the salve to your shoulder. So this salve will, as I say, it will numb the area a little bit, help you deal with that pain, and it also promote healing of that bruising that's there. I've honestly got no way of telling if it's a trapped nerve, but the fact that you can't raise your shoulder but it's not dislocated or broken suggests to me that it might be.
Tastes funny.
It's not really for eating.
Hey. Can you not eat it?
No. If I was going to have you drink it, I would give it to you in a slightly more palatable fashion. But the salve is best served being applied onto the skin rather than being ingested.
How? How can it get into my body if I do not eat it? It's not going to just go through my arm?
It just sinks in through the skin. It's the skin that we're trying to, the skin and just underneath the top layer of the skin that we're trying to heal here.
Mysterious. That is the way of the medic. That is what you will learn.
I am looking forward to learning all the mysteries.
Well, Could you make it taste better?
If I was going to make it taste better, like I said, I would give you it as a tonic to drink, but this is the salve, so...
This is going to take some getting used to.
Well, what I'll do is I'll give you the jar, and all I need you to do is just to rub it on your shoulder whenever it starts hurting again, and then rest your left arm as much as you can, and then in a few days, things should start improving, and if they don't, I'd like you to come back and see a doctor again. How does that sound?
It sounds wonderful. Next time, could I get a tonic?
So a tonic wouldn't be nearly as effective for bruising. So the problem with the skin is that the skin itself has very limited connections to your blood vessels. So if you drink it, well, the tonic in your case isn't going to the place where it needs to be, if that makes sense. That's why you need to put that salve. Just rub it on your shoulder.
Rub it. Okay. I can do that.
Yes. Okay. Well, come back and see a doctor or medic or nurse or anybody at the Department of Health if it doesn't improve within a day or two. Okay.
Okay. And will they know what this salve is?
They certainly will. I'll do some notes and they will know exactly what I've done when they come to check you.
Oh, well, that is good. All right, I appreciate all your work. What was your name again, FK?
My name?
Hi.
My name is Dr. Aleksdóttir, Astrið Aleksdóttir.
Astrид Alex, got you. I understand. Well, have a fair day.
And you?
And you, sir. Excuse my language here, but it's built like a brick shithouse.
Did you see him flexing his muscle?
Yes, I did. Definitely trying to impress you.
I don't think there's a tonic to repair his broken heart if I tell him I have a partner.
Oh dear. Oh well. Suppose he can't fault for trying, but
Lord does love a trier. Now it's on with the paperwork, the endless paperwork we have to do.
Right.
Okay, that is number one. So, as you might expect, we have to do record keeping. Generally speaking, the more substantial the injury, the more paperwork that we have to do.
Of course.
So
Makes sense.
I'll show you my notes on Mr. Solomon's, who was the first patient
Thank
that
you.
we saw. So
Right.
you can get a look over the general format of the template that we use for doing these treatments.
Why?
And yeah, if you have any questions, you can let me know.
All right. Right. No, that all makes sense. So every patient that comes through, we get their name, their telegram. All right.
Yeah, that's right.
And then yeah. Brilliant. All right. Well, that's similar to work I've done before, so it's that's not too intimidating. That.
Yes, generally speaking, we try and keep our reports brief. They should be enough to let the doctors know, other doctors and professionals know what
Right.
we've done, without boring them about stuff that they know. So certainly in the early days, for trainees and for doctors who have recently got their sorry, I keep saying doctors, but anyone who's recently got their board certification,
Right.
we generally ask that their reports are slightly more detailed, just so that we can supervise that, you know, everybody's continuing to do the right things. But certainly, once you are well qualified, and the team, everybody in the team is used to how you operate as a clinician, you can just be bare bones and you can just, I treated this injury in my usual way kind of thing.
Right, gotcha. So at least at first, very detailed, and then over time can sort of relax on that. As folks get to know.
Yeah, I wouldn't say incredibly detailed. Like it doesn't have to be War and Peace, because I can do War and Peace. But just things like, so whereas I would say salve applied for this gentleman who we just treated, for example.
Oi.
Whereas I would just say salve applied, we would probably be looking for you just to say salve applied, and then in parentheses just put, willow bark, arnica flower, lavender oil, mint oil, just those kind of things.
Aye, right. So yeah, being just a little more specific about the how. I suppose.
Exactly.
Right. Yeah. The salves and tonics and the like is what I'd say I'm the least confident with going into this. I mean, obviously, I'm learning from scratch for a lot of things, but that in particular, because it's so tied to the land that you're on.
Yes, it is. And certainly, Mr. Matto, and I believe Dr. Atwood has been doing a lot of studies into herbology as well. So Mr. Matto is a senior medic with the Department of Health. He's currently out of country at the minute. He actually headed north of the border to Canada to visit his family. But
right.
he's actually the chief of the Wapiti tribe, which resides in the north of the crossing. And he is a native herbologist, so he loves the study of the flowers that you'll find all around here and how to make them into a tonic.
Brilliant. That's brilliant. I've been looking forward to it. We used eucalyptus back in Australia and nigh on everything. Well, as long as you weren't drinking it. Eucalyptus. Sometimes just for the smell. It smells nice, but it's good for cleaning.
I see.
Aye, very good for keeping everything clean. And also good, to smell and the like to help clear, help clear away a cold and the like. Help people breathe a bit easier.
Oh, okay. In Furriar, we get colds and things quite a lot.
Uh-huh.
It's a lot like the British Isles. As Furriar, just with more rain, more cold, and more fog.
More rain. More rain. Oh, Lord.
It is a beautiful country to be in, just when you can see it.
No, I imagine it's a lot of, very cold weather, lots of wet. Doesn't do well for folks. In Australia, it was the rapid change, particularly where I was. There was something about the rapid drop of temperature. It would go from being blazing hot to freezing. It's like being in the desert in the day, right? And
Okay.
folks would get caught out at night in the cold, having not got anything with them because of hot only moments ago, and yeah.
Why is it so
dramatic? I'm not sure. I'm not sure what causes all the extremes there. It's I don't know. Seems like the entire continent there is, designed to try and kill you one way or another.
Well, funny you should say that. Let me finish these notes, and I've got something funny to show you. I've never been to Australia personally, but there's a funny thing in one of the medical textbooks I study.
Oh.
Okay, shoulder bruised, not fractured, not dislocated. And paperwork is done. Did you have any questions about the second gentleman who we saw?
No, it seemed like it. I think I got the story behind it. He fell and landed on his shoulder, or messed his shoulder up one way or another. I came in right about the time he was talking about a cliff, so everything from there though, well, it all follows. The only question I would have had to ask is, what's in the salve? And he answered that one right away. So
Yes, salves are never the easiest.
no, I'm sure I'll get, I'm sure I'll figure it out eventually. It's time and repetition.
Yeah, I guess like that. Okay, let me try and find this really funny line.
Excellent.
"1894 this textbook was written.
Right.
Okay.
I'm actually in a book, by the way. Diseases of the lungs, page 31. That's what I'm looking for. This book is in part where my book comes from.
You got a book?
I do, yeah.
Brilliant. That's incredible.
I don't know about that. The translation to English is proving the hard bit. I stupidly left I stupidly left the information, the English copy in America when I left. I wasn't exactly feeling the best when I left.
Right.
Right. Here we go. So the premise for this section is there is an argument to be made in medicine that patients can be treated not with medicine but by simply being sent somewhere.
Right.
Oh, okay, are you ready for this? In this section?
Oh, I'm ready. I'm ready.
I hope this lives up to anticipation.
I'm sure it will.
In an article of the Climate of Australia, the British Medical Journal of 1892 points out the advantages of many health resorts in that country for consumptives. It cannot be too clearly recognised that it is folly to send pulmonary cases to Australia in a routine and inconsiderate manner. Basically, stop sending people with pneumonia and tuberculosis. Yep. It continues. The climate of the Australian continent is very variable in its different parts. That of Sydney is damp and depressing, and the heat of summer is well nigh unbearable.
Gosford's on the train like a few hours north of Sydney. So yeah, I don't like Sydney either. But the summers are brutal. Damp and depressing. I love it.
Melbourne is subject to the most violent and sudden changes in temperature, and Hobart is also so in a less degree. Oh yes.
Oh, so true.
But life in this country is only suited to the young and vigorous, with a good reserve of physical force, and not without some financial resources also. I forget exactly where it is, but it goes on to go. Oh no, there it is. There, medical men in England have not yet removed from the old routine prescription of a one-way quotation marks sea voyage to Australia, inconsiderately prescribed and with suffering.
Oh, I don't think I could imagine doing that. Like, oh, you've got pneumonia, you're having a lot of trouble. I'm gonna put you on a boat for several months, packed in with a lot of other people. You're gonna have very limited resources in terms of food. But when you get to Australia, well, it'll be all right, I guess.
It's a bit extreme. I have prescribed it once. So, remember how I told you that, sometimes there is, you send people places.
Right.
So there are such a thing as, so for people who have an infection, you can prescribe them an ice bath if their fever is really bad, which is, as it says, it just submerges them in ice to lower their body temperature. If you do it considerately, it's not too dangerous. But if it's not too bad a fever, you can also prescribe what's called an air bath, which is where you take them, preferably somewhere cold, and then you ask them to spend as much time as possible shirtless, or with as little clothes as they can get away with. So somewhere like Strawberry, for example, which is quite cold with the mountain there, I would potentially send somebody there if they have a bad infection.
Right.
But
no, I can see the sense in it.
But I wouldn't send them to Sweden.
No, there's a mighty big difference between sending somebody from Rhodes or Sandinee up to Strawberry, and sending somebody several months by boat across the ocean.
And yet apparently the medicine men of England.
Like, you need to go somewhere hot. No, just even Spain is brilliant.
I think it's fair to say that the English have a tumultuous relationship with Australia.
Yes, they do. Well, I say that was part of the reason why my folks liked the idea of going there so much. I mean, still under Britain's thumb, but well, not as much recently. I mean, they're still part of the Commonwealth, but federated this year.
Oh.
A full-blown country of its own now.
I wish Freyar was. We're still under Denmark's thumb. We got traded about 50, 60 years or so ago. Norway to Denmark, but still not our own country.
Brilliant. Yay, love that.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey son, I was wondering, I'm a fisherman from, I'm not quite sure what my company is named yet, but it doesn't matter. Do you have any need for salmon? Sometimes when I come by here, you ask me for salmon.
I don't at the moment. But
Nor do
no,
I.
let me check. I don't know if Dr. Atwood or Dr. Smith is available, but they typically do have need of salmon.
Well, you can be today's big hero if you just buy a couple salmon then. Imagine
could
somebody
that.
comes in with burn damages or something. Think about that.
How much are the salmon each?
I can, since it's for medical use, I can let it go for about 15 each.
Okay.
I'll remove the salmon tax.
I think I have enough on me to take two then. So we do use salmon skin for helping with really bad burns.
Yes, no, I heard. You can also keep them fresh if you just put them in some water. They're not quite dead yet.
Right. No, it's that's good information to know. Well, not really a lot of salmon.
Yes,
That's
no,
Australia, so.
it's very good because the skin is red.
Yeah, so
Well, kind of a pinkish. Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you very much for the business. I appreciate it a lot. And
Thank you for
if you
stopping
ever
by.
need crawdads or crayfish or crawfish for anything, let me know because I got a shit ton of them.
I'll be sure to. Thank you, sir.
Perfect. Have one for day.
And to you. So burns aren't particularly my speciality, but
Right.
Senior Dr. Calvin Smith is our resident specialist on dermatology, including the treatments of burns and skin disease. And so he's a good person to speak to for dealing with serious burn injuries. So me personally, I prefer the clinical side of things. So people coming in with long-term ailments and they need tonic brewed up, or they need review for things. I am fully trained and competent in acute medicine and surgical medicine as well, but I don't really enjoy them as much.
No, it's fair. That's a kind of thing that's not everyone's cup of tea. Even
No,
if you are good at it, it's a different thing as to whether you like it. So salmon skin for burns then? It's mighty interesting.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I drifted into my head
No.
for a second there.
You are absolutely fine.
Yeah, so in the first instance, you would use aloe. Aloe is quite nice because it cools the area and also protects it as well. So it can really help cool that burn down, particularly if it's fresh, and then start that healing process. And in most cases of light burns, it will resolve it quite well. For more significant burns, then yeah, that's when we have to start looking at much bigger treatments.
Mm-hmm. I swear it rains just as much as it did back in Ireland, if not more so.
Yeah,
daily.
I've noticed Blackwater is very, very rainy.
Very rainy.
Makes it surprising it's so dusty. So this is your first day training, you said?
Yes, it is.
Okay. So let's talk about some basics. How are you with suturing?
I am fairly comfortable with doing it. I've
Perfect.
done that a few times, well, more than a few times at the hospital. So familiar. Yep.
So, in terms of materials that we have access to here,
Right.
we don't really use wax thread anymore. Problematic. A lot of people have, or well, I say a lot of people. I encountered allergies to it once in America, and it spooked me into stop using it. So we don't use
Fair.
wax. We don't use wax thread here. We've got catgut, which we'll use internally and externally. It's pretty good internally because it will dissolve in time and doesn't need to be removed. But it's not quite as strong. Horsehair is stronger but does need to be removed. And then beyond that, you've got silk, which is strong but expensive. And we've got silver thread, which is incredibly strong and incredibly expensive.
Alright. Would be. Blimey.
And are you comfortable with your suture patterns for not just skin injuries but muscle and things?
I'm more familiar with skin than with muscle, but I have learned. It's more I haven't had a lot of opportunity to actually do it.
Oh, you'll get lots of opportunity here. Okay, perfect. That's good. The first thing to go over with people before they hit the road is suturing. Suturing and bandaging are two of most common things that we're going to deal with. That and bruises, but salves and things will come in time.
Oh, I'm not surprised to hear that. Lots of bandages, lots of sutures.
Yeah. Have you been shown around to doctor's offices?
I've been to everyone in all the towns that I've been to. So, Valentine, Strawberry here, Rhodes, Saint Denis. So I'm familiar with those. I know where they are.
All the main ones.
Aye.
I believe there is another one south of here, but I've never been.
I wouldn't know. I was told when I was asking questions, about starting and about what I might do to prepare while I was waiting. It was learn my way between those major towns, and those are the places that most people go looking for help or need help, and most of the places I'd find medics as well. So.
Oh, I am so glad that you had a better start of trainee experience than I did. I basically, I applied to become a trainee and heard nothing for about 3 weeks, and then in 8 or 9 days of available for being training. Sorry, I get crossed up. English, not first language.
Oh, you're right.
Yes. In 8 or 9 days of being available for training, I think the doctors only took me on 3 times, despite me knowing that they were available. So, I make a point of contacting all trainees if I'm ever on duty.
Well, you're a delight, I tell you. I'm so
you.
excited to see that telegram.
Yes, but well, I'm glad that it's been a much more pleasant experience.
I don't know what it is. It might be. Well, I don't know, but everyone I've spoken to thus far has been very keen to have me around and on board.
That's good.
I don't know. I'm grateful for it. So I'm not gonna question it much or anything, but it does mean that I got a little bit of of a talking to before I even been accepted about the way things kind of work, and honestly, it might be that Shipman wants somebody to do his paperwork for him because that's what he thinks the nurse is.
Oh shit, man!
Well, that's what he says.
I've only met Dr. Shipman once, and I remember him being quite an interesting fellow. Pleasant enough, but I don't know, I couldn't get a good read on him.
Loud. Very loud. Very loud personality, very loud voice. As loud is the word I'd use. Again, pleasant fellow, but Lord, I feel like it's, everything all the time, all at once. There is no slow. It's a full gallop.
I wonder what ever happened to Mr. Adler. Mr. Gabriel Adler was a trainee with us.
Right.
And he became a medic, but then once he got his board certification, I can't say I've really heard much from him.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. But he was actually a funny story. He almost made me miss my first day of training.
What happened there?
So he's a lovely man, don't get me wrong. But he can talk and talk and talk and talk and talk and talk. And so he caught me in a conversation that lasted for 45 minutes.
Blimey.
And by the time I got to the telegram office to check my telegrams, Dr. Trix had telegrammed me about 40 of those minutes ago, asking me to come to Strawberry to start my training. And by the time I got to Strawberry, because I was now so delayed, I had missed her by a long shot. So it was, I think, another hour of waiting in Strawberry before she was free to come back and actually start my training.
Oh, bugger. It's always a difficult one. I love to talk to people, but I feel too rude to cut in and say, I actually have somewhere to be. Can we
and that's
skip
the
to the part?
And that's a problem. Like it's easy enough to have like a conversation with somebody when it's a two-way conversation and it lasts for a long time, but there's lots of backwards and forwards thing. But I mean, don't get me wrong, he's a lovely man, but it's mostly just him telling his stories.
One of those. I see.
Yeah.
Oh, I understand you. Not a bad thing necessarily, but
yeah, he is lovely. He's just a bit a lot of people find him hard to palate, which is a shame because he's such a nice man, but
I suppose to some folks a lot of that talking might seem a bit conceited, or, something like. I don't know, I like hearing people's stories though. I could happily sit and listen to somebody chatter away about themselves all day. If I've got nowhere to be.
Yes, at the moment we have nowhere to be. I know that while we were treating one of the patients, one of the nurses stuck her head around the corner and said that there was something going on in Saint Denis, but that situation has resolved itself, so now we're just kind of waiting.
Where is he? Might stand outside in the sun for a little bit. That has stopped raining. At least for the moment.
For now.
For now.
Is there anything that you want to ask about training-wise or process-wise or anything?
Well, bandages and supplies and the like, is that something that we do on an individual sort of basis, or is there a shared sort of I guess, do we share our supplies? Do we need to make sure we've got them ourselves? That sort of thing.
No, so the Department of Health the Department of Health is it depends on what the purpose is. So for the purpose of delivering treatments, the Department of Health is funded by the government of the Saints Crossing, which means you are free to go into the supply cabinets and take as much bandages as you can physically fit in your pockets for the purposes of treating someone. And if it is for selling on to people when they come in looking for supplies of medical bags or bandages, then you can give from your own supply, but that money has to go back to the crossing. So basically, when you've sold bandages commercially, then you would need to pay effectively the supply cupboard to get more bandages.
Right.
But if you are treating patients, then it's okay.
Understood. Makes a lot of sense. Makes a lot of sense. Right. I know the salves and the tonics and the like will come in time, and you said everyone's sort of got their own take on it, their own variations and all.
Yeah, exactly.
So the most common one you use is for bruising, eh?
Yeah. So that is my most common salve for bruising is willow bark, arnica flower, mint oil, and lavender oil. For burns, you throw some aloe as a salve. In there as a salve. Some people like to use honey.
Oh,
for various things. Everybody has their own recipes. I keep many little jars of my my salve tucked up in my vest because it's useful for just about everything. So the willow bark helps with the pain, so it'll numb the area. So that's very good for a cut. It's very good for a bruise. It's very good for a muscle sprain. The arnica flower promotes the healing of the skin. So again, it's very good for a bruise. It's very good for sutures. Probably not so much for a muscle sprain. And then finally, you've got the lavender oil and the mint oil, which cools the area, which is good for burns. And it also acts as a barrier to keep things away from it should it get through the bandages, which is good for cuts because it helps prevent infections. And burns as well. So basically, that one salve covers many bases. So I tend to just keep jars and jars of it.
Seems wise. Oh, well, the outside was nice when it lasted, I suppose.
Is it just some thunder, or is the rain gonna start?
I suppose we'll see.
Skies are getting mighty grey.
They are rather. It's alright. Let me think. So far as like gathering up those supplies for your salves and tonics and then like, there any areas in particular that you go to gather those, or do you have people that gather for you, or is this another variation thing?
So I get some flowers from herbists and just part of my grocery shopping.
Right.
But there are some that you can pick out and about in the place. and for the life of me, I don't know where to find any.
Ah, that's alright.
I know where to find oregano, but that's it. In fact, yeah, just oregano.
Ah. That's alright.
Mr. Matto was going to take me at gathering one day, but he never quite got around to it.
Oh, that's a shame.
Yeah.
I know a couple of people who might know a few things. A friend of mine, Kat, likes to gather up herbs and such, just to help out. So I might ask her for a few good spots, and I'll pick it up. I like going outside and exploring around. That's why I'm curious.
Just be careful not to get hurt.
Aye. Absolutely. So, essential things to carry on me while I'm working. I mean, bandages and the tonics and the like seem obvious, but is there anything else that you think I should have on me at all times? At least most of the time.
Yeah, so I would have some basic tools with you. So whenever you're at a doctor's office, keep your kit clean. But you should basically have a suture kit. So a suture needle, some suture scissors, some tweezers, and a scalpel if you're comfortable using it. You never know when it's going to come in handy. But those four things will let you do your suturing, remove suturing. You can keep some medicines on you. So I've got a few vials of things that I use a lot, like Oh, sorry.
Sorry, I was just acknowledging.
Oh, we have a. Hang on, the nurse is waving me over.
All right.
Yeah. So clean those whenever you get to doctors' offices. If we can avoid treating in the field, but you know that obviously can't always be helped.
Sometimes it's.
Okay, there is an elderly woman in Valentine with unknown injuries, but requesting medical help.
All right.
To Valentine we go.
To Valentine.
Yeah, so I keep some medicines on me and some things that I use quite a lot.
Hey.
So morphine, oxyspardine, strychnine.
Right. Shall I ride with you, or shall I call Vincent over?
It's up to you if you'd like to get him at the stables or if you'd like to ride with me. I'm happy either way.
You know what? I'll get him out of the stables.
Okay.
That's kind of hurt. All right. Just let me whistle him over.
Sure.
I think he's not liking me right now. Hang on. I'll jump on the back. I think I can hear him, but that's alright. If he catches up, he catches up. It'll be right.
Now we'll have to keep our wits about us because it is.
Right. It's alright, I'll keep an eye out.
Yeah, nighttime West Elizabeth is an interesting experience, so I'm told.
Mm-hmm.
So we're gonna go off the beaten trail because I know that the packs of wolves. They actually, you would think they would avoid people, but actually they tend to stick to some of the pathways.
Right. Interesting.
Better chance of getting somebody off their horse. Oh, another rider to the left.
Right.
Seems to know where they're going. Whoop, bit wet.
Ah, sorry.
Yeah, we can talk medicine and things after we've been to Valentine. So. Ah, the foxes.
Alright, definitely.
Yeah, that's a good thing. Seeing horses and foxes is a good sign because it means you know there's not a pack of wolves nearby. Otherwise, they'd be a lot more frantic. But I've had wolves hiding under this bridge before, so.
Alright, keeping an eye out. Not the best shot, but I do okay. I've got to practice, I think.
Yeah, I'm not the best shot either. I have in fact only discharged my gun a small handful of times in anger.
I've shot at wolves actively trying to eat someone. That's about as far as it's gone. But my problem is that anytime I pull that trigger, I, flinch and my eyes close, which is not the best for aiming the damn thing.
Oh yeah, I know that. I know that feeling very well. So Furrier doesn't have a need of guns, so we don't have guns. So the first time I came to America and I heard them, I mean, the gentleman decided that they wanted to test out their new rifles without warning anyone. And by the time they realized that I had run off, I was about halfway the other side of the field before they turned around and realized I wasn't there anymore. But then,
they're spooky things. The noise. Ugh.
but then my friends took me and trained me how to shoot. And yeah, I've gotten a little bit more used to it.
No, similar thing. Like, we do use guns a bit. Mostly, living rural. You got a lot of animals that like to try and take your livestock now. But my brothers had always handled the shooting, so I hadn't actually, even held a gun till I came here. And never bothered to teach me because there was never any need. There's always someone else to do it.
I see.
Bothers me a little bit, but I know now, so.
Yeah, the Furrier is a funny place. There's there's very little crime, so there's no need for guns to defend yourself in that way. And the livestock has no natural predators other than us humans, so there's nothing to defend them from.
Oh, right.
I mean, to be fair, you sometimes need to defend yourself from the sheep because don't get me wrong, they would put their head through a house if they thought they could get away with it. But for the most part, it's just they're not smart creatures, so you just have to sidestep them and you're okay.
Like, sounds bloody peaceful though. So far as places go.
It's a simple life for sure. Righty,
Valentine.
Let's see what this is all about. Is there space? Oh, there is.
Right. Off to you.
Howdy.
Hello.
Howdy.
Hello.
How are things?
Hello.
You are the medic, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So it's the older woman in the medical office. She had, I guess she shot off a gun and kind of fell on her back.
Oh, dear.
This woman here, what was your name, miss?
Crystal.
Crystal. Crystal here helped her up on her feet a little bit and kind of got her something to sip on while she's in there.
I gave her some peppermint tea.
Perfect.
Yeah, just given her age, it might be good just to check her out just in case anything happened.
Yeah, I will go in and have a wee look at her. Thank you very much.
She said she
Yeah,
feels
thank you.
okay overall, but just giving her a once over in there, she looked like she has a little bit of bruising on her back and stuff, so I told her it'd still be best because of her age to get checked out.
Oh, Hurst, my leg
Very
hurts so
sensible.
badly. There's been another incident
No,
at the bathhouse.
no, you made me do it last time.
But yeah, she's just in the medical office on the couch.
Megan,
Thank
I
you.
have a very
Beautiful.
vital mission for you.
Oh, it's Lily. Hello.
Oh, hi dear.
Good evening.
Oh dear.
Oh,
Yeah, who's this gentleman?
who's that now?
Oh, hi there.
Hello.
What's your name?
Oh, my name is Mabel. How about yourself?
My name's Astrид, Dr. Aleksdóttir. What's happened to you?
Oh, well, I shot my gizmo in town and fell over, and they wanted me to get looked at or something like that.
Right, probably for the best. I'm Kate, by the way, Kate Byrne. I'm a medic in training at the moment.
Oh, well, pleasure to meet you, Miss Kate. Now, that man's been back there since I came in here, and I don't know what's going on with that.
Interesting.
Can you hear us at all? I think he's just sleeping.
Ah, right.
Oh, hang on. I'm walking funny. Have I? Yeah.
Suppose it happens.
I guess so, huh?
Alright. If it's alright with you, I'd like to observe, and
Okay, sure.
I learn by watching, at least at first.
So, where does it hurt, Mabel? Do you have any
Well, just a little bit on my back where I fell back onto it.
Okay. What made you discharge your gun?
Well, I was telling Mrs. Goose that I got my new gizmo here to defend myself with, and she said to try it out, so I did.
And did the power of it knock you back, or did you just lose your footing and trip?
Oh yeah, the power of it was a lot stronger than I was expecting.
Oh dear, that's not so good.
Indeed, indeed.
Tell me, are you right or left-handed?
Right-handed.
Okay, I'm just gonna have a wee feel of your right hand.
No, right?
So how does that feel when I'm pushing around your hand and your wrist there?
No, it seems pretty normal to me. Maybe a bit sore.
A bit tender, okay, but nothing untowards.
Right.
Okay, so if you could turn around on the couch for you say it hurt your back. You hurt your back.
Right, I fell onto my back after I discharged my gizmo.
Are you okay if I have a wee look at your back?
No, absolutely.
Okay. So what to do is if you just turn and face the far wall with the safe there. I'm just going to come behind. I'm gonna lift your shirt and your jacket. I'm just gonna have a quick look at your back for any bruising.
Yeah, right.
Injuries, anything? Looks like you are bruised a little bit. It's not.
Yeah, just a simple fall, but the deputies insisted I wait in here for a doctor.
Okay, there you go. I will let you tuck yourself in. So you are obviously a little bit bruised and a little bit sore, but everything seems like it's going to heal on its own. Do you have any concerns at all that you want to discuss?
Oh, not at all, no. Not as far as I'm aware.
Okay, well, you will be sore for a little while, but everything should just get better on its own. So, if you look after yourself, take care of yourself, rest up when you can, rest well when you can, and if there's any concerns or anything that comes up, come back and see a doctor again. How does that sound?
It sounds wonderful, dearie. Thank you so much.
No problem at all. Pleasure to meet you, and yeah, take care. Oh.
Alright, I don't have too much as I just got into the crossing, but this is all I have in my pockets here for you. I appreciate that.
That's quite alright, thank you.
Of course, of course. Thank you both so kindly. I appreciate this.
No trouble at all. Safe travels.
Alright. You take care now, alright?
You as well, you as well. Oh, mate is just sleeping now.
Yeah, he seems to be sleeping.
Ah, well.
It's fine. The nurses will see to will see to them when they stick their head in.
Beautiful.
Well, not too different.
Alright. Oh, nice and simple. Can't complain about that.
No. So.
Right.
Heroic movie.
Oh, I was going to show you something.
All right.
Early doors for this just now, but this is also this is an incomplete version of my textbook.
Oh, brilliant!
So it has a whole bunch of medicines which you'll see me use regularly, but confuse the living daylights out of everybody who I work with.
This is amazing.
Once I get section 3, which is the nervous system done, and my plan is to take it to somebody with a printing press and get several copies printed out so that people can use it if they need.
Oh, that would be brilliant! I'd love to have a copy of this.
Well, I'll be sure to provide one as soon as it's done. Hello, Mr. Gunny. How's it going?
So how long have you been working on this one for?
So you know that textbook I read out to you back in Blackwater?
Right.
My friend gave me that just before I started my my training to become a doctor. So that would have been 1899. So I started it just as a little oh, hello.
Hello.
I started it as notes for my own keeping.
Could I get your telegram number to contact you?
Just to simplify the down. So that textbook I was reading
Oh,
from
yeah.
is over 800 pages long.
Oh boy.
So I'm just kind of condensing it down to, oh my goodness.
Bloody hell. Oh yeah.
Fine, they'll are there. They'll deal with it.
Wait. Blimey.
Must be one of the locals. Somebody they know, they're taking him right to the cells. But yeah, so a little over 2 years, I guess. A year and a half, probably.
Still. That is brilliant to have it so understandably written. Not that a textbook isn't. It's a lot to digest all at once, right? It's a lot of information to process. So to have it in, easier to digest form is that would be mighty handy. Obviously, the deeper readings good, but
yes. No, I understand exactly what you mean. So for me, with English not being my first language, some of the textbooks are a little bit hard for me to understand.
Boy, they are brutal, some of them.
But yeah, hopefully once it's done, people will find it useful.
Oh, they will. They will for certain. I've no doubt. No doubt in my mind.
And if you ever see me halfway through a treatment and suddenly I pull out a textbook, usually ahead of a lot of the medicines. So you may have noticed that some of the medications had IV or PO next to them. So PO typically means it can go into a tonic. So if you ever see me going to prepare a tonic, you will almost always see me with my textbook.
Right.
Remember them all.
No. There's too much to keep all in the brain.
Yeah.
Far too much.
Exactly. And many medicines have surprising effects that are too hard to keep on in the head as well.
A lot of the things I learned as a nurse, I learned from watching and doing, more than there was reading, but I always took the information better if I could see it, and if I saw somebody else do it first.
Yeah, that was basically how I learned as well.
Still, that is fantastic. I'm looking forward to that.
Thank you. It's kind of you to say.
I'm starting to think that I might need to head back to Blackwater and start turning myself in for the day, because I'm starting to properly feel tired.
Certainly. Well, it didn't look like your horse followed us, and I could do to get out of the Valentine schmud. So, would you like me to take you back?
That would be amazing. Thank you.
Oh, let's go. Let me stop at the telecom office first. And...
Of course. Not a problem.
Hello, folks. I'll be heading back to Blackwater. You can let the nurses know if any medical calls come up, and they will deliver a telegram to me, and I'll be right there.
All right, thank you. I did have a question. If I could pull you aside for a moment.
Of course. 1 second.
Yeah.
Yeah, not a problem.
Do you know the status on any Jezreel King's body being dealt with? She was brought in last evening, murdered.
Oh, I don't know. I can have a look. I can consult the notes with the nurses. Do you know where?
They were brought into St. Denis Medical last evening. They were left there. We put a tip in. I'm not certain if any doctors got to her or if she's still there in storage. It would just be helpful to know. It looked like she'd been hacked up, but it would be nice to know the manner, if that'd be consistent with some other group or individual's motive.
Certainly. I personally don't know off the top of my head. Do you have a? Do you want? I'm in the process of taking my training back to Blackwater. I'll consult the records that are there and find out what happened. Can I drop you a telegram with the results?
Please,
I don't know off the top of my head. Would you prefer Anon or direct telegram?
I would say Anon probably best because we're gonna have a few people working on this.
Yeah, certainly. And well, I just put it to the attention of everyone then.
Yes, and then we can update the reports and work from there.
Certainly. Let me travel to Blackwater. I will do some digging in the records. And I will get back to you as soon as I can.
Thank you, ma'am.
No problem at all.
Take care. Safe ride.
And you. Stay safe.
All right.
Yep. Come on, Merker. Well, since it's your first day of training, welcome officially to the training program.
Thank you. Thank you.
Great to have you along.
Hi, I've been very excited. I'm like I said before, I'm just happy to be learning and doing medicine again.
It makes me happy when people are excited to learn.
That's half the fun of it.
Yeah, so and I know I'm young, but I used to do quite a lot of teaching last time I was in America.
Brilliant.
Part of the responsibility of the matron of the. I'm just gonna take my telegram. Sorry, brief.
No, you're fine.
Part of the responsibility of the matron of the hospital is to.
Please do not kick me. Oh my lord above. That felt like it was close.
Yeah. Yeah, so I used to teach new doctors and new nurses who would come in to be trained, and yeah, I quite enjoyed the teaching actually.
Oh, brilliant.
Okay. Any telegrams? No telegrams. Okay.
Wait, nothing for me either.
So I'm gonna send a telegram. So as doctors, we quite often have to travel alone quite a lot. So I'll explain the policy in a second. Let me just.
Sure.
Problem number 1 of English not being my first language. There's some things I don't understand. Problem number 2, I can't write in English and speak in English at the same time.
Oh.
And done.
Right.
I'm sorry, I know that a lot of people tend to just jump this fence, but me and my skirt, it's a bit rude to flash the town folk.
I
As it were.
am clumsy. I'm clumsy to a hell. I tried my best to stay safe and not get into any mischief, but if I jump that fence, I am landing face first in the dirt.
Oh dear.
Right.
You know that happened to me in Valentine one day. I met a friend who I hadn't seen in a very long time, and
lovely.
At the time I was taking carts and carriages everywhere because well, I'm okay with my horses, but it's not that much of a secret that I'm kind of scared of horses.
Right.
We don't in the same way that we don't need guns in Ferriar. We also don't have much need of horses either, because there's very little roads and very little roads between towns. So it's boat or nothing. Anyway, yeah. So I was still taking carriages everywhere, and I had hopped into the carriage. We were going to go and do run some errands. And my friend, Mr. Isaiah, in his absolute excitement, jumped into the carriage and pushed me clean out the other side, face down into the mud.
Oh.
And this was when I had applied to become a trainee, but hadn't actually started. So I had to walk past one of the doctors, just absolutely covered in mud.
Lovely, love that.
At least he paid for the bathhouse for me.
Oh, well, that's something. You didn't do the one with the spiders, right?
They would be most misplaced to do that because my partner actually resides in the bathhouse, so.
Right.
I do pay for my baths, but they're also quite forgiving with me, shall we say?
I can imagine. No, I was warned about don't pay too little because then you get the spiders, but don't pay too much because then you get the toll thing.
The toll thing? I'm not sure I want to know, but I'm also curious.
I've been told, I know I haven't witnessed it or nothing, but I've been told that the full service, with all the fixings, includes having your toes sucked on.
Oh, I have heard this. Yeah, that's yikes. It's a strange place, a bathhouse.
Aye, that it is. Oh, but makes the world more interesting too, so.
Indeed. Yes, so the policy, and I fell foul of this policy right on this hill, right here. As doctors, we have to travel alone quite a lot. And, if something happens to you, and you go down, and nobody is with you to let them know, then it's down to the gods whether or not you're found or not. Now you don't have access to this just now, but we have a bulletin board, which is where we post our patient reports and any updates that are relevant, so such as saying you're on duty and where you're on duty. When we travel, particularly when we travel alone, we telegram to that bulletin board so that all the doctors know that we're traveling, and the law folk also have access to that bulletin board. So if you don't turn up at your destination and there's no obvious known reason as to why, then they can send out a search party for you and hopefully find you before something bad happens.
Right.
That hill that I pointed out, I got found there by sheer chance by Dr. Atwood after 40 minutes of bleeding.
Oh, bloody hell.
Yeah, I was lucky they hadn't hit anything vital, but I had been shot, as a matter
Mighty,
of fact.
like... Shot?
Yeah, my first time getting shot. Not my first time getting shot at, but my first time actually being shot.
Oof.
It was horrible.
I hear that, well, I've seen the injuries and the like, it's... No.
I don't like them, but as much as it pains me to say it, you will get used to seeing them. Oh look, just
A
another
shame,
gunshot
but,
wound again.
you know... Heavens be.
The sheriff's office do a great job, but this is still a land of outlaws and things. I thought I left that life behind when I left America the first time, but coming back here, to be honest, it seems a lot more lawless than the place where I was in America before. I mean,
Truly?
Truly. I think the thing is, petty criminals were still something to be feared, but so I stayed in a place called the Five Territories, which is a little bit west of here.
Right.
And the group of criminals there, they were interesting. The organized crime criminals, the gangs, they had a lot of respect for the doctors, to the point of if somebody hurt a doctor, all we had to do was say the word, and the gangs would go after that person. Not something I ever did, but that was the power that the gangs gave us out of the respect that they had for us. And I know that they had a hideout once. I forget the name of it, but like a small town where, you know, the sheriffs dared not go, and people dared not go, and I could walk around freely, in that place, because everybody knew I was part of the medical team, but and they reminded me of this because I turned up there one day without my sidearm, and they were like, "Oh, you shouldn't have done this. What if the law were to misidentify you as somebody and start a fight with you?" So there was more trouble from the law than there was from the gangs. Which seems absurd, but it was true. And then you come here, and there's quite frequently armed raids on the doctor's offices of people robbing medicines and other such things. So yeah, and in my relatively short time here, I've been robbed at gunpoint for morphine and oh god, I forget the other thing now. From the medicine supply cabinets, and they've been shot twice.
Lovely. Love that. That's... Oh, blimey.
So the criminals here have a lot less respect for doctors than I'm used to.
I didn't come across many, to be fair, at the hospital, or if I did, there was never any indication of it. It's a lot of folks that either handle things by themselves or try to keep it real quiet, like, and you know, taking on a big hospital that's not the simplest of tasks. Too many people.
Maybe one day I will tell you a story about the day that my hospital was assaulted. Actually happened twice.
Oh, bloody hell! You're kidding me.
Yeah, but yeah, I don't know if I'm ready to relive that yet.
No, you're fine. I'm not going to press or pry.
Yes, well, perhaps next time
Alright.
we meet, we can chat.
Thank you again very much for having me on today.
No problem at all.
I really, really appreciate you reaching out to me. And
I'm glad.
alright, I'm going to get myself sorted so I can go sleep. And bye. Hopefully we'll see each other again soon.
Indeed. A pleasure meeting you, and a pleasure
Lovely to
having me
meet you
along for
too.
training.
Have a safe day. Yeah?
I will. Go with that. Okay, I need water. Just let me fucking drink in it.
Hey. How we going? No complaining from me. You men over there, get back to it. Break time is over. Well, that's all she wrote then. Anyway.
Okay, right. So situation as it stands at the minute is that
couple workers lost their feet in the harvest at, that place over there last summer.
yeah. So we need to find out about this body for the lawman.
Evening.
So I want to go check our telegrams. I'm gonna stop for a bite to eat. No telegrams, so let me fill my canteen.
Good evening,
Hello.
ma'am.
Right, let's get some food. God, someone's so gloomy. Red ink on the table. Cool. Right. Oh, that doggy. Compose telegram. Processing. HY310. And their name. medical processing. What am I doing with my life? Right, okay, so okay. Zero. So this is going to be to ZR 362. Um. Let's go. Work fit did observe. Several cases. Um. 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 Policies. And how many characters have I got left? Not many. Okay. What I need is my magic bouton. Hologram. And their name. shit, nope. Okay. So last one I have to do, or last one that I want to do, ZH. One. Doc. Okay, right, fine. So we've got the telegram that Dovey is going to Strawberry. 1 o'clock in the morning. Okay. It'll be too long until get going.
Hey there! Get your asses back to work, you hear?
Fucking nighttime. Why would you be going back to work? What the fuck?
As long as I've been on this job, never got an honest day work out of one of them goddamn mix. Well, now ain't that just how it goes?
Racism.
You know that young Barney, the tall fella. I swear he was drunk last night. I thought he was dead. And this morning, he ain't bothered showing up for work. No sign of him at all.
Ain't the first time.
Oh, actually, hang on. I say daybreak. Let's see if there's any law in the law office. It doesn't look like anyone's home. Might be in a bit of a damp squib. 3 o'clock in the morning. Okay. I think once we get back, the sun will start coming up. So we're not not too bad, are we? What time is it? Yeah, okay. It's just coming up to 3 o'clock. Fine. I do like the little pocket watch animation. I like that it doesn't just like flash up the time. You actually look at the pocket watch and yeah. So if you're wondering, by the way, because I certainly was, one day, one in-game day is 45 minutes, which means one IRL day adds up to 30, 30 days. we'll just start taking a slow trot up there. Let's go. Ba-dum-bum, ba-dum-dum. There's a churchyard. You know, for roleplay, I learned a whole passage in Faroese for Astrид. As Astrид being Faroese is very Christian. It's a very Christian country, and certainly back then, it very much was. In fact, the oldest. I think I'm right in saying that the oldest surviving building in Aya now. Aya is where Astrид is from, in the Faroe Islands, is the church that was there. I forget. Hang on. Since it's nighttime and we're still not all that keen to travel, particularly now that it's foggy. Let's just lead you away from here. Okay. I'm curious. I'm curious to try and remember now. Okay. So Aya is first mentioned in writing early in the 14th century, although carbon dating indicated that the village was settled by the Vikings in the 9th century. In the center of the village is Aya Church, which was founded on September 1881. Oh. I can't share the history of it. Yeah, okay, fine. So, I think that's advanced time at least. Yeah, sunrise is just coming up. I can see that the light's hitting a little bit different. Okay, so it's firmly morning. It's firmly daybreak. Let's get going up. So yeah, so basically, yeah. But the funny thing is that Astrид doesn't know the Lord's Prayer in English. She only knows it in Faroese, which is something that I have pulled out once in character so far. There's a clip of it. There's a clip of it on Twitch actually. It's a good one. And the funny thing is, so I went to a Catholic school at school. So I actually know the Catholic Lord's Prayer in English, but I don't know the Protestant one in English. So the Protestant Lord's Prayer has like a bit at the end where it's like, "For thine is the kingdom," blah 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 blah. I don't know the end of it. So I know the Lord's Prayer in Faroese, and I don't know it in English. Hello? Camp over there? Interesting. To be fair, I've actually not done a Faroese practice in a while. This is nice. You know, at the start of the stream, I would have actually quite liked the escort. I didn't quite appreciate that that's what they were offering. When they said an escort, I was a bit confused, like, how are you going to escort me? But no, it's like they were going to walk with me down, and I was like, actually, that would have been quite nice. You don't get a chance to really take in a lot of this scenery. So daytime now, so should be a lot less wolves on the road. Garage Cross. And the fact that rider is there is a good sign.
Money Wabbit!
Oh. Horse but no rider is never a good sign. He's fucking vanished! What the fuck? Bruh. Okay, there's no rangers on JS. That's kind of annoying. Thanks, horse.
Hello.
Good to see you.
And you, how are you?
Quite good, quite good. I like your jacket. It's very
Oh,
nice,
thank
actually.
I like your jacket as well. If you put on a red jacket, we'd be matching on the top half.
Yeah, very much so. This is actually, I don't know if you've seen this yet, but actually, here, let me put on my necktie really quick. This is more or less the quote-unquote official, unofficial Saints Crossing Department of Health uniform.
And has there been a few people started wearing that? Has there?
Yes, actually. Dr. Calvin, Senior Dr. McKenna, Dr. Atwood, Senior Dr. Bellatrix, a couple of the trainees as well. The word is spreading like wildfire. It's completely optional, but it's really quite fun when you see everyone all dressed up the same.
I haven't seen anyone else in it.
Oh gosh,
it's always just been me that wears this.
Oh god. Well, it quite caught on.
I don't know if I quite recognize Dr. Atwood without her famous suspenders and hat.
I know. Well, here's the thing. Hang on, let me hang up the hat really quick. Of course, that's just a hat, but if you take off the coat, you take off the vest, there's still suspenders! I've mostly seen him with just the suspenders, you know. Everyone has like different pants, different boots, different kind of necktie, but and different hat as well, which makes it very easy to find out if it's Bellatrix or not, with a you know, signature hat and all that.
Yes.
But yeah, so like I think the only things that are quite uniform are having some sort of a necktie. It doesn't have to quite be the, you know, the one that we both have. You can have obviously a mask, suspenders. I think it's mostly the same kind of shirt, but as long as there's red pants. Oh, the jacket. The jacket is the same for everyone. This coat, yes.
So I'm being a uniform rebel, am I?
No, you honestly don't have to have it. It's I was quite convinced. I felt a bit, left out in the uniform that I had put together for myself, which I'm still quite fond of. It's like my herb gathering clothing, so I felt it quite suited the medic life and all that. But I don't know who started it, but someone did, and it just quite caught on.
Yes, I remember my first time in America. The medical department in the big city tried to impose a uniform regulation, and although
really? Oh, damn.
and although doctors were free to move between localities, they basically said that if you're going to work in the city, you have to wear the uniform. And I turned to the head doctor of the city, and I just looked her dead in the face. I was like, "No, absolutely not." And she was like, "Fair enough."
Yeah, totally valid. I didn't think I would ever wear a uniform like this. I'm used to being outdoors and digging my hands in the mud to get some sort of root plant, not like, wearing fresh pressed clothing, and it's a lot, but it's quite fun all the same.
I've never really been anywhere that does uniforms, truth be told.
Yeah.
Or more correctly, I've never been anywhere that does uniforms that I've actually listened to.
Oh, that's also fair. They allow some leniency as well with like the red pants and all that. Like Bellatrix has quite a bell-bottomed pants, so they're quite a different silhouette than what most other members of the staff have chosen for themselves. I think someone also has like pinstripes on theirs. But if you feel the need to also join in on this ridiculousness, if you can find a skirt that's red, then I feel like that would quite fit in as well. Honestly,
Indeed.
even with your uniform, I feel like it quite stands out and is recognizable as well. So it's whatever you so choose.
Yes, well, I quite like my professional look here, and it's very versatile.
I love it. No, it's great.
I can of course take my jacket off and gloves and roll up sleeves, and I am ready to go.
Yeah, no, that's perfect. It's pretty much the same thing with this.
I did, yeah. I don't actually have any other outfits. I might need to work
not
on that
even
sometime.
like civilian clothing to walk around town with when you're not working.
What is this not working that you talk about?
I don't know, actually.
Yes, the other reason I didn't wear uniform in the last place is because it made me a target.
That's also fair. Medics have actually been the target of some malicious activity within the last week and a half to 2 weeks.
Yes, I was telling I had a trainee on with me, and I was telling her that this despite being more east than the previous place I lived in America, it's more lawless. Is it more lawless? I don't know if that's strictly true, but where I stayed
the lawlessness
before,
is noticeable.
Yeah, exactly. So like where I stayed before, all the petty criminals you had to watch out for, but the organized gangs would go to war for if a doctor was hurt. If somebody hurt a doctor, they would be the first to lead the charge to deal with that.
Right.
And here, well, I was standing in this very office when I got robbed at gunpoint once.
God, so sorry that happened.
So what's been happening recently?
Yeah, I don't quite know who's doing it. I know of one instance where our newest medic, Bridget, was actually kidnapped. Yeah, I feel so bad for her. Within the last week, she's been kidnapped 3 times and robbed twice. The poor thing. She's currently on a leave of absence due to some mental strain because of all of it. I would be too, my god.
Of course.
But Yeah, the only instance like of the details that I know about, I believe, was the first instance where she was out on her own patrols. It was the day that she got certified too, so just like hours after being certified, rolling up to Blackwater just to assess what was happening there, seeing people at the tent, and then asking if they needed help with anything. She walks up and they ask, "Are you a medic?" "Yes." And they held a gun up to her head and said, "Perfect, get on our horse right now." They took any weapons that she had from her, took her out to Aurora Basin, and then told her all these things about how they had secured a contract with the Department of Health to create a supply of morphine. It took 3 weeks to do so because of the extent of the creation of said product. And eventually we're told that because it wasn't like a certified supplier and was just being essentially handmade here in the crossing, regardless if it was by legitimate means or not, that they couldn't go through with the process. So this man essentially spent 3 weeks creating all this only to be told no. So he lost out on any sort of stipend or payment that he was going to be promised, or the time it took in order to actually develop it. So I do quite feel for that, but not in the sense of kidnapping a random medic to send a signal that you shouldn't waste people's time, and that's ultimately what he was trying to get at. He
Yes, that
handcuffed
is-
her and told her to walk back to Blackwater, in which case she survives most of it. Obviously she's still alive, but was attacked by a bear on the way there
Oh
and
my
was quite
God.
hurt. Yeah, it just the poor thing has had the worst week in existence.
Absolutely, my God.
So, for one reason or another, medics are being targeted. We are still the subject of robberies, so that people can take our morphine and strawberry extract and all that, so that they don't have to go to a state-certified doctor's office in order to seek help, mostly so that they're not on record. I have treated some people that were wanted or criminals that actually even got away before the law could even come get them, which is quite unfortunate. But they were giving fake names, and I only know so because I had a friend there who I gave the correct name to one of the doctors, and she corrected him and gave a fake name of hers. It's just, it's not good. It's not good what's happening out there right now.
No, we need to watch. Need to watch our back for sure.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Were you in the Sandity's doctor's office earlier?
I was, yes.
Was there anything there of note?
Other than the ranger recruit who had a through and through in the shoulder, and the local that did it to him, who was quite dead at the time because he was trampled by his own horse. Other than that, not quite.
Okay. No
Were you looking
paper.
for something?
Well, I wasn't per se, but no, I've been asked for information about something.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Anything specific that I can help with?
Yes, but you would have known if it was there in the doctor's office. The law reported that there was a deceased patient brought into the office last night, I believe they said.
Okay.
The victim of a murder, and the law urgently need information on it. So.
Oh God, no, I didn't see anything. Local doctors must have taken away to the undertaker, and any information along with it, I guess.
Indeed.
That's unfortunate. Shit.
Okay. Well, I will telegram the law and see what they can make success with.
Okay. Was the man unidentified? Is that what was happening here?
No, the woman was named.
Oh, okay.
The woman was named, but I checked our records, and there's no information of any patients alive or dead by that name. There's nothing in the records of death by that name. So.
Interesting. That's so peculiar. I can't even imagine exactly what would cause that. Like, no one knows who this person is, kind of a thing.
I suspect there was no doctors there to perform an autopsy, which is why the matter got left as long as it did.
That's God. I hate that. Shit.
Indeed. Well, in that case, I might send a telegram ahead of time and then go to Valentine to meet them, and then perhaps they might accompany me to Saint Denis. We'll see if we can find the local mortician, see if they have any more information. If the constabulary can get it out of them, that is.
Right. Well, if you're heading to Valentine, I'm going to be heading that way myself, so I'll come with you.
Okay. Well, I'll send a telegram and we can go.
Okay, perfect.
I was in Valentine for all of 5 minutes, and I'm absolutely covered in mud.
It's quite normal there, unfortunately.
I can't stand the place anymore.
I know. I had a bit of a soft spot for it, just because that's where I met some friends and, you know, have some happy memories. But outside of that, it is a bit of a shithole.
For sure. This is my first day back at work in a long time.
Oh gosh, yeah, where have you been? What have you been up to?
I got signed off work.
Oh God.
Are
you alright?
Yeah, I am now. I had a bit of a breakdown.
Oh God, I'm so sorry. Poor thing.
That's quite alright.
Pardon me.
She has a meeting. So she should be back in Blackwater at 12:30. If she's not, then we should be concerned.
Okay. Right now we're kind of just going town to town. I guess there's a lot going on, so I think we're headed to Blackwater next, but I'll keep that in mind and keep an eye out on the tip line as well.
Okay.
And if you hear anything, then feel free to reach out.
Yeah, I'll let you know if she telegrams. She's supposed to telegram me back when she gets back.
All right, perfect. All right, be safe out there. Yeah?
Fuck.
Thank you very much.
Okay, I'll let you go.
All right.
Circumstances.
You see that telegram that just came through?
No.
Need medical standby in Rhodes. Shootout about to commence nearby. God.
Oh,
Why
well.
can't people just calm down? Ugh.
I guess we're going to Rhodes then.
I guess so. Hello there. Pardon me, I'll get out of your way. I need to go pick something up at the person that sells the crates over there really quick. I'll be right back.
Certainly. Will you be coming
Right.
with to Rhodes?
Yeah, I need to stop by my house, which is just on the way to Valentine, so it's slightly out of the way, but I'm happy to go to Rhodes. Do you want to ride with me, or? It's up to you. My horse is right here.
Oh, yeah, mine's is just over at the doctor's office.
Okay. Yeah, it's up to you if you'd like to ride along with, or take your own horse.
I'll ride along with if that's okay.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, let me just hand a quick telegram to the nurse.
Okay.
Right, handed that to the nurse. She's gonna run off and send that.
Thank you.
Okay, yes. I prefer to ride with you because I very momentarily have to think about something really hard for a second.
Okay, yeah, no problem. Very good.
Yeah, the house, huh?
Yeah, it's just a place that my fiance and I are staying at. Dr. Locke actually stays there as well. We didn't realize that until after we moved in. But there's the two of us, Locke, Deputy Weller, there's another deputy as well, and then there's a bartender who works in Valentine at quite odd hours that also stays there.
Good grief.
Yeah.
I was wondering about buying a place. I haven't seen any advertisements for a realtor anywhere.
Yeah, that's kind of the thing in the crossing, is that you're not actually allowed to own property. It's kind of free reign of wherever you would like to stay, so long as you understand that there will likely be other people staying there as well. So anyone that tries to claim ownership is doing it wrong.
Ah.
So this is it.
So you could go to Braithwaite then and claim Braithwaite.
Yeah, people already have. All right, one moment.
No problem. I'll be here.
Okay. Hi, darling.
Okay, I was meant to get something a little bit different, but I went with this again. You done with it?
Debbie, your horse just ran off.
I saw that.
Hello.
Nice to meet you. What's your name?
My name's Astrid.
Astrид. Nice to meet you. I love that jacket of yours.
Thank you.
Yeah, looks delightful. You doctor too?
Yes.
Oh, nice, nice. I hope you're looking after Dovey too. Tell you what, I'll give you this.
Huh?
Here. This is my business. I'll give you a sample.
Oh,
actually quite good.
Yeah, there's gonna be an ad out in the paper for me. Colt on the Cob. My name's Duke Colt, by the way.
Oh yeah, sorry for not introducing. This is Duke Colt, my fiance. This is Dr. Astrид. She's wonderful.
Maggie.
Well, a pleasure to meet you, and yeah, thank you for the sample.
Oh, it's not a problem at all. I hope you enjoy it.
Thank you. I'm sure I will.
Now, it might make you a little hyperactive, so be careful, okay? There's a lot of sugar and butter in there. I hate to see you bouncing off the doctor's walls now.
Well, maybe if what we're going to tires me out enough, it might be the pickup I need.
Oh, well. You're welcome. You need any more, you just let Dovey know, and she'll give some to you, okay?
We also keep some stashed at the Strawberry Medical Office as well.
Yes, you do. Yep, Rangers, medical, and law all buy this stuff, as well as Petey's now having it too. So I seem to be the only one that really wants to do this in volume. So yeah, I am a corn star. Yep, as I'm saying, like we got many flavors coming too. We got normal corn on the cob, we got caramel, and we got we're gonna have bacon wrapped corn on the cob too.
I'm so excited.
Oh my.
Yep. And then, we're going to make a centralized location like a corn hub.
Ridiculous. I hear a snake nearby. Please be careful.
Oh,
yeah.
All right, you guys better get on your horse. I'll try and find the snake. I'm just trying to do some work around home, clean it up a bit.
I appreciate it.
I don't know if you saw, I got some flowers on there on the table.
Oh, I did. You're so sweet.
Okay, come on. Get to work.
Okay. Oh, there is a snake over here. Hang on.
Okay, will you let go of the snake? She hates snakes. She hates them. But we're going to teach her how to shoot properly. That's all.
I spooked it, so that's that.
Yeah, that's something. Yeah, that was worth the 15 bullets you just used.
Yep. I regret everything.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
That's actually a pretty good shot. This is a new gun, so I'm trying to get used to it. Damn it. Anyway, okay, we gotta go.
All right. Go on. Get in your horse. You gotta save some lives now, okay?
Yes, absolutely. Good,
oh
sir.
Oh my God, really? Go on. Go on.
Okay, love you, bye.
Love you, bye. Nice to meet you too.
And you.
It's alright, you don't have to kiss me. That's fine. Okay.
See you later.
Bye.
It's ridiculous. Right, roads then.
Roads indeed.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I need to have a think about places I can stay then.
Yeah, it's, pretty much the world is your oyster, so wherever you find that you'd quite like to make home, then you are welcome to do so.
Yeah, I had a bit of a case. The last time I was working that it was already a bad day, and it caused me to get really upset.
I'm sorry.
I think after about an hour being slumped on the dock at the dock of Blackwater with Sadie and Mr. Buckley trying to look after me, they were just kind of like, "You are not working."
Oh. And of all the people that understand that, those two are the ones to understand that. So I'm quite pleased that they, were able to assess the situation and just suggest, some rest from it all.
I don't know. Despite knowing Mr. Buckley for a year, I haven't spent very much time with him. I still consider him a friend, though. But yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Still so much I don't. There's so much I don't know about him. He's always just working. He's always working, and he can't say wagon properly. That's kind of.
It's quite silly. Like, can't say wagon properly. How does he say it?
Have you not heard him say it?
I feel like when we met up with you in Saint Denis and he was there, he introduced us, I feel like he might have said it there, but I don't remember. That feels like ages ago.
Yes, it has been a long time. I mean, well, look at you. You're board certified now.
Yeah. Life is different now.
I think it was one of your first or second training sessions I took, wasn't that?
Yeah, it was very, very early on.
So it's been a long time.
Very much so, yes.
But yes, ask him to say it, but don't tell him that I asked you to ask him to say it.
Okay.
Because he doesn't think he says it wrong.
Right. I mean, everyone thinks whatever they say is how it should be said, if anything, because that's how the brain tells it.
Yeah. To be fair, my partner has something similar.
Mm-hmm.
I believe the proper name for it's called iguana, which I only found out like a long time ago. But sorry, like a long time after this happened.
Right.
But she likes to call it iguana.
Oh.
And Mr. Buckley tends to call wagons like wagon, like with an E instead of an L.
That's very silly.
And he doesn't hear it.
That's so bizarre. Is it quite like the people that say human over human?
I've never met somebody who does that.
From what I understand, there are people that live in like the northern states of the Americas that say it like that. I can't quite understand why.
If that translates to other word, does that mean they don't have herbologists? They just have airbologists.
It must. If that's the case, and the H is just quite silent for most words, then I guess so. I don't know.
My God, my God, it's starting to sound a bit like Fryosk's my language.
Sharp 10.
That's pretty much why I let people call me Astrid, because most people don't like. They see my name written down when I write it, and they're like, I have no idea what any of these symbols mean.
I am admittedly among one of those folk. I have tried and failed to retain that information.
That's alright.
Okay. I mean, I was just here and it didn't quite feel like, things were happening, but I could be very wrong.
Yes, well, last time I was on the roads, something very difficult happened.
Oh God, I'm sorry.
It's alright. No sign of anyone.
Yeah. I mean, they did say shoot out nearby, so
yeah,
perhaps it hasn't happened, or people
maybe
are quite okay. We can only hope. Yeah, fingers crossed.
So, you want to hear my day from hell?
If you feel compelled to speak about it and it won't bring up past traumas, then please feel free to.
Yeah, it should be okay. No, so I was in road. No, I wasn't. I was in Saint Denis, and I was just doing some paperwork in the main office. And a group of gentlemen came in, and one of them He didn't say anything untowards, but just the way he
Mhm.
spoke made me cold all over.
Ugh. Go on. Here, let's hop up here. Whoop. Doc can get a bit feisty sometimes, and like has a penchant to kick. So
Oh, dear.
just wanted to make sure you would be safe.
Yeah. And we're just chatting away, and like he asked for some medical supplies, so I sold him some medical supplies. He's asking me about some things, and then just as we're talking, he just leans forward and starts, you know, untying my necktie and adjusting the
Ew.
buttons on my collar. I was like,
Oh.
And then I left the doctor's office, and they were all there, a group of about 8 of them. So I was like, I need to get out of here. So I came here, and then I don't know. I guess I just got a fright, and I was feeling uncomfortable.
Mm-hmm.
So I went over to the lawman. There was about, well, again, about 7 or 8 of them just sitting on that porch there, probably 7.
Right. Yeah.
And I asked if they would accompany me back to Saint Denis, and I explained what had happened, and all they said was, describe who it was that said it to you. And I said, well, I gave them as much details as they could.
Right.
And then I don't know if he was a senior deputy or a sheriff, but the one who was sitting on the chair just turned around to everyone and was like, grab your guns, grab your horses, we're going.
Christ.
So I don't know. They must know who they were.
What was the description of this person?
He was wearing all black clothing with a long grey mustache, I think.
Long grey mustache. Huh. It doesn't really match anything that I know of anyone, but you know, if that was enough of a description for them to pinpoint someone specific,
Yeah.
then they must be quite infamous or something. I don't know.
So
Horses, right?
So while I was here, standing literally right here, they weren't quite as quiet as they
Hi there.
If nothing pressing is going on, we still will need you here.
Okay.
Nothing pressing at the moment, as far as I know.
Alrighty. There will be definitely a shootout, so hopefully
God.
not. But
Okay. Well, please be safe.
I won't be involved.
Well, to whomever might be.
Right.
There will definitely be a shootout, but hopefully not.
Yeah. We can keep our fingers crossed.
So the lawmen over in the park weren't as quiet as they thought they were, so I overheard that a deputy had been badly injured in an attack. And they named a deputy. So when they all rode off to Saint Denis to go and deal with this group, whatever they were, I was just standing here in the doctor's office alone, and a man walked up to me and he said, "Hey, do you know that same deputy?" And I said, "No, I don't know that I do." And he said, "It doesn't matter. See, this gets back to them." And he handed me a gun that was marked that it was the property of the sheriff's office.
Yikes. Okay.
And I said, what is this? And he just said, just tell the deputy that it turns out, and he gave his name, doesn't need it anymore. Oh, didn't need it after all. And so I was perplexed until they all came back. And again, they weren't as quiet as they thought they were. I overheard them say that very same man had telegrammed from Emerald Ranch to say that he was the one that attacked that deputy.
Oh, God.
And he had just walked up to me and handed me a gun.
I don't understand people. That is the most bizarre.
Yeah, so, that was the start of a bad day. And of course, bad things come in threes, and then thing 3 happened, and then that was me not allowed to work.
God. What a day, huh?
Yeah, I just, I got flashbacks to a terrible thing that happened in my past.
That can be quite traumatizing to revisit something like that, so I understand. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I hadn't thought about it since it happened.
Well, I hope you're doing better now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Everything okay?
As weird as that. Oh my god. It's okay. Okay, well. As weird as that the person that ran over her didn't quite look like them. So I'm confused.
Strange.
Maybe it's it. I don't know. It's a bit of a blur.
Yeah, it was more of a. I don't know. I guess it was more of a trigger-based thing. Like I said, I wasn't.
Yeah.
I wasn't. Well, I hadn't thought about that day in what, well over a year. But then I just looked in my patient's eyes and I saw something that brought it all back.
Yeah. I mean that's enough, right?
Yeah.
Have you had time to think about it and process it a bit?
I've had some meaningful distractions.
Sometimes that's all you need.
Yeah, it's just hard to think about, you know? Well, it's hard to. Yeah, it's just hard.
I'm genuinely sorry that happened. I'm glad to see you back on your feet and working again.
Thank you. I'm glad to
I
be
know
back.
that
It's been a good
bit
day.
of a constant. Yeah. No, definitely.
Not been too bad today, and I had a trainee, which is always good. I like trainees.
Who was the trainee?
Catherine Byrne.
Oh, she's new, right?
Brand new. It was her first training
Okay.
session today.
Oh wow. Oh, that's exciting.
Indeed.
Is she going for medic or like a nurse or something?
She's a nurse. She's trained in a different country, but she needs to go through her qualification as we all did.
Right. Okay. No, that's very good. Oh, how exciting. We definitely need more nurses.
Yeah. Yeah. So she also got to see me do a special procedure that nobody in the crossing has seen me do yet.
Oh, what did you do?
I did an examination with an otoscope.
Oh wait. Did you do that to that man in the cabin? That quite had the black lung. Do you remember that? He had the cleaver in his shoulder.
Did I use the otoscope then?
I think so, perhaps. Because you would, what was it? What am I saying? I used a stethoscope to listen to his breathing, and it sounded like really rough. So I think you used that there.
Possibly, I don't remember.
That's okay.
Maybe you were the first time.
Maybe then.
Maybe I've just lied to a trainee's face.
No. I mean, if anything, it's maybe it's just something that you only do when trainees are about.
I do it whenever it's needed. It's a bit of a challenging procedure. Not so much in terms of skill, although there is definitely a skill element to it as well, because
right.
if you're not careful, you can accidentally intubate the esophagus, and in which case you got to yank the whole thing out, wash it down, and then go back in again and try and find the trachea.
Right.
But yeah. Yeah, I've only done it 2 or 3 times in total.
Well, from what I saw, you were quite proficient at it, so I could only assume that today's expedition with such a tool was equally riveting.
Yeah, the patient was pretty compliant, which was good. He did take a cocaine tonic to numb his mouth enough, though.
Well, that's quite smart.
Yeah, it's not very comfortable.
I would imagine not.
Quite foggy. Maybe the 2 parties of this supposed shootout will miss each other entirely.
That would be nice. Or if they would just disperse completely, that would be also very good.
Indeed. I don't like the waiting.
No, the waiting is often the worst part. You don't quite know what to expect. Like, it could just be very simple things like bumps and bruises, elevated in such a way that, like, you know, maybe it's just some gunshot bullet grazes, and you know, mostly superficial things, and genuinely hope that it doesn't get any worse for that, but kind of also just mentally prepare yourself in the event that it does.
Yep. My first time ever being shot, and there was a graze, as you described.
Yeah.
I just saw, I believe it. Oh. I just saw the, I believe they call it the muzzle flashes in the distance. And then
yeah.
And then all of a sudden, oh, that looks like someone.
Oh, shit. Yep. I'll just head to the tent.
Hello.
Okay.
Okay,
Thank you for asking.
just sit in and on, so just
I
ignore it,
appreciate that. Thank you.
No problem.
Hello.
Is there a medic in the back?
There's a doctor here and a medic in the back, yes.
I'm not messing around today. If I see Rennie, he's going down.
Good evening, you.
Here's good.
I just hit him over the face with my rifle.
Oh, God.
Let me just take
Okay.
this pistol
Yeah,
off
do
of him.
what you need to do.
Would you like this one, or?
I can handle.
I think I could probably handle it if
he
you'd
might
like
have
to
a rifle on him.
stand by in case they have someone else coming by.
Yeah.
If you want to start a report, that's fine. I mean, it ties into the same thing, right? So I'd say it's one incident.
So you awake?
Interesting.
Your nose is quite broken. We're gonna have to reset it. It's gonna be a bit uncomfortable. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, we're gonna go on 3, okay?
Mm.
1, 2, 3.
Unreasonable amounts of pain.
Yeah, it's uncomfortable. I'm so sorry.
I take it this isn't one from the shootout?
No, this is not. This is one that tried to help the shootout.
Is that okay?
Oh.
Fine.
Duffy, I will return momentarily, but I will still be in Rhodes, okay?
Okay.
Nobody here except the blackjack guy. Good for food. That's alright. Being followed, that's good. Right, let's get undirtied. Clothes wash and whatnot. Unholstered something. Nervous. Let's take a little bit of a walk past the gun store, do a little bit of sleuthing.
I don't much like the look of this snow.
Of those tablets or seek other treatment, okay?
To the cells.
All right, let's go, Billy.
Franklin, I want a deal.
Well, that was pretty open and shut case. Just had a broken nose. Whole thing. Yeah, just set it right back in place. Wiped away the blood. he had a bit of a bruised ego, but outside of that,
You know, I'm starting to get the feel. I'm starting to get the feeling that actually red would work quite well in roads for hiding this dust.
it does actually. I originally bought this outfit here in Rhodes. It was quite dusty when I arrived in there, so you know, it's quite coated in there too. So trying to find specific things that would work was a bit hard. The original boots that I had were mostly black, but they had red stitching on it that I didn't realize until I got back to Valentine and took a bath. Like,
So-
wait a second.
So what you're telling me is you got the trousers here in Rhodes, so they're not actually red trousers, they're just covered in road dust.
Yes, these are actually white pants. If you could believe it, I've just rolled around in the dust here a bit.
I'm covered.
Yeah, it's just incessant here. You can just stand here and a wave of dust will just hit you and quite stick.
And yet somehow
Gross.
it's nicer than Valentine.
Somehow, yeah, I think I would honestly take this red dust here over the schmud over there. So at least this just gets on your clothing. It doesn't really get much else, so it's quite alright.
I'm gonna go to the porch. Oh, actually, hang on. I wonder
Yeah.
if this is the guy. There was a strange man followed me into the bathhouse.
That's unpleasant.
Well, not into the actual bathroom, but to the
But
into
still,
the
to the
parlor
bathhouse
house.
itself.
Sorry.
Yeah. I also called the bathhouse. If anything, out of
Yeah, that's
habit
him.
in Valentine. Huh.
So he went out onto the balconies and started looking over in this general direction.
Really?
First the front one and then the back balcony.
Well, he's continuing to walk. He's going into the general store now.
It looks like he's
Huh.
over by the bank.
Is he? I thought I
Oh.
just saw him walk into the general store. Weird.
Maybe he did. I don't have binoculars.
These are a recent purchase, and I love them quite dearly.
I might have to invest in a set, but to be honest, at the moment I'm my pockets are full of salmon.
I love that. Mine are filled with corn and coffee.
What have I got? I've got 3 textbooks of mine, my patient record form, my watch, a coin, some cannabis cigarettes that Matto gave me, bandages, medkit,
That's Christine over there.
my flask, a newspaper, some whiskey, and some fish.
So many things. That is Christine over there. What is she doing here?
It's Christine.
She never. She owns the bathhouse in Valentine, or rather runs it. She doesn't quite own it because, again, same thing. You can't really own a business. You can run it, but if someone else attempts to claim it, you can, you know, you can either work with them and let them take it over. So, what the hell is she doing here?
She also has to leave Valentine.
She doesn't really leave very often. Quite curious.
Interesting.
Huh. Oh, that happened. I tried to wave at her and she didn't quite respond.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I was really getting robbed when you showed up.
Hello. Goodbye.
Oh, it's so awkward when people don't say hello back.
I know. Sometimes, you know, they're not quite paying attention, so I try and like clear my throat beforehand and then try and talk. This horse looks so small in comparison to theirs.
Yeah, I know. What?
It's just a little guy.
Oh. Caramel corn on the cob.
It's really good. It's so good. Really, the best way to test it is to run about a bit and kind of exhaust yourself, and then, you know, reward yourself with a piece of it, and then see just how much, you know, regenerative properties it has from that. It's quite good.
Magical corn, is it?
Magical corn.
It's almost a sales pitch, isn't it?
Yeah, more or less.
Come one, come all. Magical caramel corn. One of the lawman's horses is really throwing a bit of a temper tantrum over there.
Yeah, they are.
I can go see Grat.
Who?
Grat, my horse.
Right. Oh.
I had a bit of difficulty. In getting about when I woke up because Merker was stabled in Blackwater and Grat stabled here in Rhodes, and I was in Strawberry.
Oh, I see.
You know. The stables!
To the stables.
Whoa! That was close.
Yeah. I bet you $1 she's going for a wagon. Hello, horsey.
Nope, meadow horse.
Oh god. Be careful.
Yeah,
Oh,
that was
Jesus.
close.
That was very close. Hi, Christine.
Howdy, howdy.
How are you? Staying busy for sure.
Oh, wonderful. Yeah, same here.
Yeah, it's good. I saw you down the street, so I figured I'd wave.
Oh, yeah. I put my finger up at you. I said, fuck you, you damn traitor.
No, I'm sorry.
Where have
I
you
miss
been?
working at the bathhouse.
Yeah,
I
well,
do.
you don't even visit anymore.
I've just, honestly, I haven't had really a chance to even keep my feet planted in Valentine. I've just been called elsewhere.
Are you fully qualified?
I am now, yes.
Wonderful. That's good to know. I might need your services in about 30 minutes.
Oh, God. Okay, well, if you happen to put in an anon or something, the message will get to us.
All right, good. It's good to know. All right. Hopefully I don't die before then, but we'll see.
Oh, God. Be safe. Oh,
That
I
is.
her.
Why is she going to be needing our services in half an hour?
I literally don't know. Well, knowing her and her penchant for, I don't know, being a bit of a adrenaline junkie. She's also quite bad at driving a cart and very often hurts herself and those around. So it's entirely possible. She also likes to go out on adventures with people, like climbing mountains and all that, falling off of mountains as a result. So it's very likely it's just going to be one of her silly escapades and all that.
Good grief.
Yeah, that's Christine. God love her.
For a woman that doesn't leave Valentine, she does get herself into a lot of trouble, it sounds.
She really does. Like, she does be Valentine every once in a while to, I don't know, do whatever it is she does.
Myth-adventure?
Yeah, pretty much just adventuring. But then, you know, feels quite stationed there as well.
Ooh, playing card. I'm going to pop to the general store briefly.
Okay. Looking with you.
Okay.
Buddy system.
Oh. I remember. Oh, I could tell you a story. The day my hospital was attacked.
Oh God, really?
Mm-hmm.
That's terrifying.
Yeah.
Not in the least bit pleasant.
Oh, shit. Actually, good money. I don't want the salmon in my... Oh, shit. Can't be sold here. Actually, I might dump some stuff off at the back as well, because I am a wee bit fully pocketed.
Okay. No problem. Oh.
Hello.
Hey. Yeah, it was just about the only time I got to ever exert my authority in a ridiculous way.
Please do go on. So do you choose to share?
Yes,
You take your time.
Do you need any medical bags? I have so many of them in my bank.
No, I have the one that I just keep refilling. Thank you.
I have 4 from the perpetual fear of never being you know. Oh, there's a lot of people over there.
Yeah. It quite looks like someone's getting robbed right now. Hang on.
Oh, excuse me. If you've got anything valuable on you, I would put it in the bank.
It is a robbery then.
Yep. That it is.
Everything else is replaceable. Oh, this cannot end well. Everything okay?
Yeah. Just seemed a bit of a robbery having at the telegram station.
Yes, it was.
Oh. Damn, I wanted to beat that girl up.
Never a dull day.
No.
Oh God. Well, I hate to do this, but I didn't quite realize the time. I think I need to head out.
Head out or retire for the evening?
Head out for now. I need to go meet up with Duke. We are currently in the wedding planning stages of our engagement, so we have some details to discuss.
Very good. Well, I will tell you the hospital attack story another time.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll put get a rain check on that.
Indeed. I'm gonna
Be
go back
careful.
up to the I'm gonna go back up to the office because that looks like
Okay.
somebody on the back of
Oh,
that
shit.
horse.
Here, you want to ride?
Yes.
All right.
Thank you.
By any chance, would you?
What's that?
You wouldn't be doctors by any chance, would you?
We are.
Yeah.
Yeah, we saw
You
someone
are?
just
All right.
cross
Bunch
over
of
there.
people over there in the back. Yep.
Okay, thank you. Okay, maybe I'll stick around for a minute.
Where is the that is dripping low. And the skies are not cloudy all day.
Oh my god. Okay.
All right.
You're gonna need more than just you up there, like she's top. She's on
That's fine.
priority.
Of course you did.
There's a woman over
Over
there
here.
who needs
Okay.
more assistance than I believe.
Oh,
I think she was in
in
a
here. Okay.
bad way.
She only appears to have a couple of graces.
How do we not have any fucking doctors
Key
here?
priority? There's 2 here.
We're here.
Alright.
We've got one gut shot here. I don't know what takes
Could
priority
get
for you
me,
guys.
some smelling salts.
Is anyone else bleeding
I
catastrophically?
believe they've all been hit with gunshot.
Yes, but is there anyone bleeding like you can see it literally spurting out of them?
Yeah, this one on the stomach here. This one's pretty bad. If you want to focus on this one, I will start packing wounds.
Yeah, please.
Right,
Just
Creamer.
graces over here.
Right, Creamer's looking pretty
I don't
okay
think
for
she's
now.
gonna need any stitches or anything.
Okay.
He's got 3 gunshot wounds to his leg and 1 to his arm, but the one in his arm's lodged. But the others are through and through. Do you have any medical knowledge whatsoever?
Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh shit.
Is everybody alive?
So far.
Okay, good.
Is that everybody out that house, guys?
Yeah.
Okay.
All 6 accounted for.
Doesn't look like there's any catastrophic damage.
I have Billy in custody right now. You need to handle that.
You've got some salves I can put on this.
Organ damage.
Kramer, are you awake? Kramer.
Okay.
Is that you talking?
Yes, that's him, sir.
Okay, sorry, I just didn't recognize your voice there. It's 'cause yes. Do you think if I sat you up, you'd be able to sit down?
Can you sit up?
Right, let me.
Yeah, I'll be here. How's it looking over here?
His pulse is a little bit quick. Not too bad. I'm just helping him up so we can get him sat down.
Okay.
I can't 100% sure on the injuries here.
Okay.
With Kramer.
Yeah, no problem.
What's her name, sir? Sir, can you hear me at all?
Boy.
Karen.
Okay, seems quite lucky with these.
Are you hurt?
I don't know. Maybe. Nothing serious.
What the fuck do you mean nothing serious?
It's whatever. These fucking
Right,
scumbags.
slight shake on
fucking
Creamer.
goddamn manner. Offering them a fair fucking deal,
Stay-
and they'd rather draw fucking blood.
All right, stop moving. Give me your arm.
You want him to you want him to sit up?
If you'd like, sir, if you can hear us, if you'd like to try sitting up.
I can't get this bleed under control.
Yeah, whatever's most comfortable for you.
Listen to me, Steel. If you die, I will find you in hell and I will kill you again. Where's the bleed?
Is this the only place you got shot?
Yeah.
Promise.
Yeah, I promise.
You're not trying to be a hero so that everyone else gets medical first, right?
No, I'm fine. Just one shot.
Yeah, okay, thank you.
Okay. Hopefully that holds up until they get to you.
Miss, can you hear me at all?
Thanks.
I'm going to let this numb for a bit. I'm going to go see if they need help over there. Sounds like
So they didn't take the deal?
Time.
We gave him a fair fucking deal, but 25% off all their charges across the fucking board. He'd rather shoot us down.
Are you surprised?
Called Molly his sister, and then he loves her before shooting at him. These are the type of people we're dealing with. Scumbags. Fucking scumbags.
Yeah.
Who's Molly?
No, she's friend of the family's.
You're not cheating
Arthur.
on me.
So he's doing okay, but I'm going to give him some physically.
You fucking kidding me right now?
You're not cheating on me, boy. Listen, I was watching out there, okay? Monroe and I were on the field and we were watching from far away. Oh.
Yeah, go on.
Well, it kind of seemed like, we used to be partners and instead you tried to domesticate me, okay? And so I had to stay inside and instead of working, I made candy.
She gonna be alright?
I don't know about that. Are you in a position to answer me about her name?
Molly.
Molly, thank you.
You lost your damn fucking mind. It's the job. I wasn't
All right, Molly.
Deputy
Am I on? Yeah.
Yeah, and that's probably what you told Saf when we were frolicking.
Probably from this.
I cannot believe you're saying this to me right now.
Come on, Molly.
Yeah, they're wearing old ponchos. It's probably them. Okay. Not well, sir. It's been pretty bad right now. Trying to keep it together.
All right.
Anything I can do to help out?
Not at the moment, no. Thank you. No.
I have some food. Who needs some food? You got it?
Probably not involved in the shootout from over here.
Tanking's inside as well, too.
Right, Molly. That is going to start getting some of this fluid that you've lost back into you. Mm-hmm. Okay. I seem stable for now. Let's have a look at your stomach again.
Yeah, extra pair of hands over here. You okay? I don't know. It's giving them.
I am okay for just now, although I think I might attempt to move her out of the ring, making things a bit awkward. Babe. Okay, let's look at that stomach. Okay. Right.
Okay. And a nicked artery here, but we're able to get it stitched here. Let me see if there's any other damage here. Let's see.
Well, let's try and get some of this bile out.
bit out of your hair. I'll be safe.
Let's try and get this billet out.
As well. Sir, back there, if you want to wipe away that cocaine paste, I'll get that stitched for you here in a moment, okay?
Okay. Well, Molly, I've got the billet. On the bed. Morbid souvenir if you happen to want it. Okay. Okay, looks like we've got the bleeding under control.
Kramer, can you make sure he gets his arm seen too? He's being
Yeah.
stubborn and he thinks it's not that bad.
You should get your arm seen too. Yeah, thanks, Kramer. You wanna tuck my sheets in too? I don't want your mongoloid head anywhere near my bed, alright?
Okay. Let's see if there's any medicines we can give you, and then we'll get to finishing this. Oh, hello.
I'm so sorry.
Do any of you know if this man is allergic to cocaine paste?
Thank you.
Okay, I'll just do a test then.
He's gonna shoot them soon. Then they'll sit there and they'll say how they're good, we're bad, that we're helping their enemies, and we should let them go.
Okay, that's good.
Fucking tired of it. The fact that he called her a sister is a fucking disgrace. Fucking disgrace.
Oh, that's not good. We don't want you awake for this. All right, Molly. Just a small dose, but this'll take you back off to sleep. Oops. Okay, almost there.
How's he doing?
His vitals are relatively returning to normal. He's still a bit pale, indicating he's lost a bit of blood. Outside of that, his breathing is normal. His pace is pulse is slowed a bit. He did have a nicked artery, but we were able to take care of that, so that should quite help. And just finishing up the stitching on the through and throughs on his leg.
Appreciate you, Doctor.
Absolutely. Happy to help.
Right. This drug will help us get your hypovolemia under control a little bit. Oh, very good. Okay. Right, let's get that muscle sutured up.
Okay, I think he's gonna be alright. His vitals have returned to normal. Everything's all stitched and packed and all that. He's a bit unconscious though, so we can try and wake him up. He's very likely going to need some rest though. Bit of a traumatic experience, I would think.
Careful the horse.
Yep.
Okay.
Sir, can you try waking?
I'm just going to move this.
Sure.
Down this.
Oh God.
How you feeling, buddy?
Yeah, well, not that great, I'll be honest.
You don't look that great, neither.
Let's get your stitches done for you. Sorry about that. Feel free to sit down, stand, whatever you prefer.
Do we get him?
Okay.
No.
Alright. Yeah.
Home stretch, Molly. Worst of it's almost done.
Got me good there. Then I think two of them jumped the balcony while one distracted me. What happened? Yeah. Sometimes we just wait them out, I guess, but that's a horrible place to attack. Just Too many doors, too many guards. Stay where. Help me up. Oh, Christ. Yep. Shit, that hurts.
Okay. Good, that was straightforward. Okay.
Yeah.
You right. You right. Oh, they all gone out.
Yeah. I'll help out once I get my arm sorted.
Right. Fair enough.
Yeah, sure. No problem.
How's everyone else?
Not sure. I think I got hit pretty good. Do my
Thigh muscles.
Those fucking guards cause more problems than anybody else.
They did. Just so you both are aware, I am going to start the incident for this, so just hold tight a minute.
Thank you.
Yeah, I ain't going nowhere.
Thank you.
Excellent.
Lovely. Thank
Gotta
you.
get my arm looked at as well after she's
Okay, let's leave the chloroform to
Yeah.
wear off naturally. Let's get these last 2 sutures in. You can get your bandage up.
Well, we're kind of in a shit situation there, guys. What do you do, huh? Can't let them walk. Can't let them run. Can't fight them. I think that's a right decision.
Anyone else need help?
These fuckers had the gall
Do you need help?
to say, let us go fucking shoot people, and then we'll turn
Yeah.
ourselves
Everybody
in.
sit down.
And then when we said,
Yeah.
no, we can't do that, we're idiots for not taking their deal. Unfucking believable.
We had to try something. Like I said, the fucking guards of that damn house cause more problems than anything as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, well, we knew that
Gunshots
going
going
in,
off
though.
everywhere.
We knew that going in. They were very safe in there. But,
Yeah.
you know, we have to stand between them and killing people, you know?
Right.
That's
Let's
unfortunate
give
fucking
you some more
job.
saline to replenish
That
those
is the
fluids
job, yeah.
and some
We did what we
caffeine to
I don't understand
help
the
get
audacity
you,
of the rag.
get you back on your feet.
I really don't understand.
You're dealing with a
sorry.
special kind of specimen. You understand?
Got
These
that
are
right.
the lowest of the low. The dumb of the dumb. If this
Let's
was
throw that
Roman
old
times,
bag
they
over
would have been
there.
tossed off the Tarpian rock for their
I'm thinking
abnormalities.
it's a normal
Thankfully,
thing in
I come
gunfights
prepared
to
with a large
talk
amount of
about each
jars of
other's
sap.
mother and stupid shit like that. I don't really understand. Whatever. It don't matter anymore anyway. God damn it.
Alright. And salve will help
Gavin,
deal with the
they,
pain
they got me
and
good,
look
I'll be
after
honest.
you a
There was
little bit.
someone distracting me, and then two of them jumped off the balcony and came around to my side. I had no chance.
Well, they jumped off the balcony?
Oh, I see. Oh, you're gonna hurt like hell when you wake up. We should probably do something.
It was guards that got the other two, I'm sure of it.
I was hiding from guards the whole time, so yeah, 100%. But at the end, it would have been them. Yeah, I was hiding from guards. So I couldn't even try and take shots, and then I got rushed by two people, and then they just let all hell loose on me.
Is it hydrochloric?
Yeah, jumped over the edge, I think.
Okay.
Books.
Right. Bandage time.
Yeah, I've learned a valuable lesson today. I am never trying to breach that building again.
No, don't waste your fucking time. I'm gonna get some water.
Too many ways in and out of that place. Yeah, I agree. Best. You feeling alright? Fucking leg hurts. My damn arm is fucking killing me. I don't know what happened. Goes on my leg. Jesus Christ. Crippled old man.
Molly? Molly, can you hear me at all?
Hey, that's fine. It's honestly that's okay at this point. Whatever. Where'd everyone go then? Good. Put them on the back feet, I believe, that's for sure.
Molly?
Yeah.
Yeah, where would they go though? Probably
Take it easy, Molly.
Is everyone okay?
A lot of people were hurt. I think you got the worst of it though.
Great. Sounds like my luck.
How are you feeling?
Underground network.
A little dazed.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Oh well, shit.
Yeah, just take it nice
Honestly,
and
I think
easy.
we did a pretty good job of holding them out, but
You've been shot twice.
Fucking time.
One in your stomach and one in your thigh. Okay?
Oh, that's what I'm feeling.
Yeah, I've got it all bandaged up nice and
The way
tight
I
for
see
just
it is
now.
they put us in a shit situation. They did on purpose. At the end of the day, it was. They knew fine well that we wanted to get in the gunfight, but they also knew fine well that we weren't.
No problem at all.
So them telling us that they wanted to.
You're gonna have to take it easy for a little while because, being on your feet and a thigh injury was pretty nasty. I wouldn't recommend going running anytime soon.
Okay, but I can back on duty, right?
Yeah.
You absolutely can't go back on duty anytime soon.
Please.
What you want?
She wants to go back on duty.
No. No, no, no.
Yes. Did we get him?
Oh, yeah, we got them. They're all in Sissika.
Really?
No. They got away. It's fine. Listen, it was bound to happen. We were in a really bad spot there, so we held them as long as we could.
I can't believe they didn't take the deal.
Well, you're his sister and all that, right? So, of course, he put you before his, pitiful revenge, but...
I've got some Willowbark tablets here for you for pain management.
They just denied the best deal they ever could have gotten.
They ain't getting no more fucking deals. They're gonna take every day. Every single one of them.
If I'm honest with you, the moment they started shooting at us, I felt the deal was off the table. But I understand, we gotta try. That fucking James Kelly needs a fucking beating. Honestly, I hate that motherfucker so much. I don't even know him.
As soon as they did start shooting, the deal was off the table. You're exactly right.
I mean, I don't know. They shot at me
when I ran away.
We started chatting again after the ceasefires. It doesn't matter. It's fine. It's just a
Am I
shit
okay to get up on my feet, Doc?
Yeah, let me try and help you up.
Okay.
Alrighty, thank you, ma'am.
Alright, my arm's out. Whenever you're ready.
Lily,
thank you.
Alright. Take it very easy, okay?
Oh, it's spitting a little.
Yeah, it's gonna hurt pretty bad, I'm afraid.
How's everybody else feeling now?
Molly, what's your last name?
It's Mills. Molly Mills.
And what's your telegram number, Molly?
Alright.
AU029, American Unicorn 029.
Okay, that's perfect.
Why
so,
is my arm worth so much more than my leg?
The injury to your stomach is
Thank you very
pretty
much.
substantial.
Shit.
It will heal in time, I'm quite sure. But you are going to have regular reviews. And certainly, while your stomach is injured and your thigh is recovering, you're not going to be able to run or do anything strenuous. So I know you're keen to, but I think it would be inappropriate for you to return to duty until you're healed. Okay?
Should I get a wagon and take her home?
Jesus.
A wagon would be, yes, pretty advisable.
Alright.
What about paper duty? I could paper, right?
You could do paper. Yeah.
Fantastic. Excellent.
Okay. I have paperwork.
So,
give me all your paperwork.
I'll get the wagon.
Give me all your paperwork.
Yeah, I'll give you. Yeah. I'll give you.
While he's getting the wagon, I'm going to give you a tonic that you're going to have to take and get replenished. You'll be coming back for a review anyway. So you can replenish the tonic then. But because you've had a gunshot to the stomach, your stomach might not be working as well as it normally would because it'll take some time to heal. So I'm going to give you something called pepsin.
You said a tonic. It's not a tea, right?
No, it's a tonic, not a tea. Would you prefer a tea?
No. I think I would pretend like I drank the tea.
What's that?
No, it's just a cold tonic.
Oh, right.
So because your stomach, because it's had a gunshot wound, it may or may not be working normally. So as a precaution, I'm going to give you a tonic with something called pepsin, which is you're going to help your body digest the food that you eat.
Okay.
I'm confident that your stomach will heal in time. But this tonic will certainly help with that. What I'm going to mix into it is a little bit of codeine hydrochlorate for the pain.
Okay.
No, I'm not actually. Actually, I'm going to give you laudanum and some digitalis and strawberry extract to help you recover from the injury that you've got here. A lot of medicines, but it's going to help you in the long run. Okay.
Okay, yeah, sounds good. You didn't use any cocaine on me, did you?
I didn't know.
Okay, good. I'm allergic to cocaine.
Alright, okay.
No, I didn't.
Perfect. Alright, thank you very much. I appreciate your help so much.
The only medications that you have had is digitalis, caffeine, and codeine hydrochlorate.
Okay, yeah, no, that should be fine. I'm just allergic to cocaine.
Okay.
And if I could call myself allergic to tea, I would, because I despise it.
You and me both. Right. Yeah, what's your name?
Do you have a preferred flavoring for the tonic so it doesn't taste awful?
Alright, wonderful.
No,
thank you
I'll
again.
drink it
Nice
even
to
if it
meet you,
tastes awful.
given the circumstances.
Ah.
Yeah, of course. Alright, you take it easy, alright? Yeah.
I'll put some more strawberry flavoring in because laudanum can be quite bitter.
Alright, I don't mind bitter.
Okay.
Beats tea.
So, that is the bottle of tonic there. What I want you to do is I want you to take one capful every meal that you have, or if you don't eat according to, the traditional dietary schedule, If you take one around one catful at breakfast time, one catful lunchtime, one catful dinner time, that should keep you going. Okay. Things to watch out for are if you start feeling hot or vomiting, if the area around your sutures starts to smell or becomes red, you need to come see a doctor straight away. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, will do.
And if you come back in about 5 days' time for review, then we can see how you're getting on and make any adjustments that we need to. Does that sound about right?
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay.
Here, let me pay you for your work.
Thank you.
No, thank you. I wouldn't be standing if it wasn't for you. Thank you so much.
Thanks. Right, well, let's see if your chariot is around. I can hear it. There it is. I'll walk you over.
Come on then.
Ah, there.
Sounds like quite the altercation you had to endure there.
Yeah, it's part of the job. Unfortunately, it's the
Did you need any assistance?
less
sir?
glamorous sides of the job.
What's that?
Did you need any help with anything? Like, are you quite hurt or anything?
I've been hit in the arm, but I'll get it checked out in Blackwater. It's fine.
Okay. Please do be safe.
What the fuck? You shoved off the fucking. What's the matter with you?
It's a good sign that her strength is returning.
Give me the
Sorry.
reins.
Safe travels.
Okay, alright, calm down. I just like this side better.
So much paperwork. So much paperwork. I'm drowning in it.
I am so sorry. I feel like I accidentally dumped you with all of the other patients.
No. Yours was quite extensive. So I completely understand. It's okay.
Oh, extensive is one word for it.
Yeah, a bit.
Most medications have had to give in a while, though.
Yeah, so what all happened with her?
Okay, so. We dealt with the bleeding, because she had an arterial bleed. That was fun. And I gave her some saline by IV to try and get her fluids brought up. Because she'd lost so much blood, her heart rate was starting to become faint and very, very fast, which is quite a worrying sign.
Mhm.
So I gave her digitalis.
Oh, okay.
So digitalis is a drug that slows the heart down but strengthens it. So if a heart is going erratic or arrhythmic like hers was, it helps bring that under control. It also constricts the blood vessels a little bit. So what that does is it increases the blood pressure, so more of the body can get oxygen.
I see. Okay.
I gave her a little bit of caffeine as well to start bringing up her heart function, and some codeine hydrochlorate for the pain.
My goodness. This is very good. This is all good information.
That was during the procedure. After the procedure, I gave her a tonic consisting of those same drugs. Well, actually, no, different. I decided to give her a wee bit of different drugs because, so laudanum is a bit stronger than the codeine hydrochlorate. So I didn't want to give her it while she was still vulnerable and risked upsetting her breathing, which is why I gave the codeine initially. But I gave her a tonic consisting of digitalis to help keep her heart rate under control while she recovers, strawberry extract for some flavoring and to promote blood regrowth, some laudanum drops to help her deal with the pain, and some pepsin.
So many things, my god.
Yeah. So because she was hit through the stomach, I can't guarantee that the lining of her stomach hasn't been significantly damaged. And if it was, what would happen would be she would start vomiting her food and having diarrhea and things, which could very well puncture the internal sutures that we've just put in her. So I'm playing it on the side of caution and giving her some pepsin, which is a medication that you can give people to help the digestion. So the body produces these things anyway, but because the stomach's damaged, I want to make sure that everything she's eating is digested properly, so that A, she gets the nutrients that she needs to survive, and B, that she doesn't tear her sutures. So yeah.
Goodness.
So that was our shootout then.
Hello there. Oh shit, there was one man I didn't quite get his name. I'll see if he's still there.
Okay.
So many people.
Bullet launched.
Oh god, okay.
I hate procedures like that.
Yeah, it seemed quite extensive.
Ooh. I got to use a medical patch for the first time in a little while.
Ooh. Oh my goodness. Okay, well, I might need to try and escape. Boy, I'm stuck here indefinitely. I might just have to get married in one of these fucking tents.
Oh, I can't believe you're getting married!
Very excited, very excited. We went location scouting the other day and found basically the perfect spot.
Oh, good. I'm so glad.
Yeah, I'm just beside myself and just I can't. Well, it was lovely to see you. I'm glad to see that you're back on duty and doing well. I hope we have the chance to work together again very soon.
Indeed, and since I haven't had the chance to actually say it until now, congratulations on getting your certification.
Oh, thank you so much. It's been a wild ride. I'm so happy to be here and actually be doing some good work out here.
Good, I'm glad. I'm glad you're enjoying it.
Thank you. It's a lot, but it's fun. I like it.
It is a lot, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, safe journey back, and thank you for your help here. If you had left just as they came in, oh
my
God.
I'm really glad we saw them all coming down here. I don't know what I would have done with myself had you been by here by yourself. I would have I definitely would have checked telegrams. So hopefully in the event that you needed someone, you would have called for it. I would have been able to just come right back. But holy crap, that was a lot.
That was a lot, yeah. But well, thank you, and safe travels back.
Yeah, same to you. What are you going to be staying here? Are you going to be traveling elsewhere?
I will stay here. For until my paperwork is done. I'll catch a bite to eat at the parlor house, and then I will probably head back Blackwater way.
Okay. Well, reach out if you need anything. I'll be around for a bit longer. Just gonna go do some planning and all that. But in the event you absolutely need help, please just feel free to contact me directly. I'll try and go check telegrams and head into doctor's offices and check the board every once in a while in the event that help is needed. But just keep me posted if you need anything. Okay?
Yeah, I will do.
Okay. All right. I'll see you about.
Safe travels.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, we're walking in the same direction.
Walking in the same direction. We're doing it. Oh no. I know. Where'd your horse go?
Uh-oh.
Got quite spooked.
Grat. Is that you over here? Yeah. Somebody moved him over to the other one, yeah. He's just there.
Damn it. Okay.
That's fine.
Okay. All right. I'll see you around. Oh,
Safe
going in the same
travels.
direction again. There we go.
I'm just going to the porch.
Okay. See you around.
Yeah, with that.
Voice broke there. Fuck. Not good.
Hey, can I ask you a question?
Huh? Hello.
Hey, have you seen a fellow named Franklin around here?
I'm sorry, I've been with patients for quite a considerable time. I've not seen anything.
Alright, that's just fun. Take care of them.
No problem.
Right. I need to log out Actually, no. I'm gonna finish my paperwork and then I'm gonna log out real quick. I'm having a wee bit of a technical issue with this, so. Right, folks, we're going to take a little bit of a break and then we're going to start winding down the stream. Thanks. So be right back.
Rushing his big PP
Oh
energy.
shit! Oh shit! Why?
Just doesn't always work.
It's too right, never.
What the fuck? I cannot.
They're not all that.
What? Fuck! Bad touch all round! Oh no, we're good. Yay. Fuck yeah, boy. Go on, Naked Knuckles.
No.
Naked Knuckles, no!
He's already on like 40, the jerk.
Can I rob them?
For free.
Did he just type that gun?
That's worse than the gun I had for this situation.
Oh my
god! Man's a god!
Right, I might use this opportunity to go for a repair, but I've forgotten how to actually repair. Oh lord, he's right there! What? God fucking damn it. I hate Thresher Moss so fucking much. Oh, fucking hell, I just shot his childhood memories clean out of that man's head. Fuck me.
There's at least one person on me.
Yeah. Oh, there's one in connector! Fuck!
Just up, down there, right behind you, up the stairs. There we go.
No, that's my connector! Oh! I got it. I fucking got it. It's there. I chose my targets poorly. Right, do you two want to fucking get in there and... Oh, Lord! I want a pew pew because if I'm going to encounter a cunt, I want to be able to clap him. Oh no, a cunt! Fuck, he's right down the bomb, the fucking stairs.
Oh, he's got the bomb back! No armor's doing you well.
Taint shot, baby, taint shot.
Nice.
What? Last time he would have looked at his feet.
Inspected his gun, throwing it on the ground.
Calm down. Did you think I was that bad this whole time?
Well, evidence suggests it.
Hey.
Were you doing it for the memes the entire time? But you're actually simple right
Relic's
now.
actually global. Oh, Jesus.
Whoops.
Don't make me bust out the harmonica. You're a wanker. Okay, I'm. Oh.
Come cannon! Fucking die! Please die to my cum cannon! Fuck you! I'm in danger. Come on, please don't die here. No! We were so close. Cause of death using the cum cannon! That is... Nightbot has never accidentally timed something as fucking comedy perfection as that! I'm sorry! That's the funniest shit I've ever seen! Oh no! Oh god. Oh, my sides hurt. Oh,
Hey,
hello.
We need to start making real good shows again.
Oh, that was a belter. Right, we're back. Alright.
No, you're fine. No rush at all. I just want to let you know I wanted to talk to you.
Hello.
Let me pay you.
Huh? Oh.
Have you been paid? Don't lie to me.
Yes, I have.
Okay.
Thank you, though.
Yeah, no problem.
Are my services still required here?
I think we're good now.
Okay.
It's under control.
Excellent. Well, I am going to journey back to Blackwater, where I believe I'll be retiring for the evening. But both myself and Medic Dovey, who was here earlier, are around. So if there's anything urgent that comes in, just put a telegram request out, and we'll come back on duty if we can.
Alright, I have something pretty urgent.
Oh?
He just wants to show you his torch.
And a mighty fine torch it is.
Yeah, I don't believe anything else is pressing at the moment. I'm sure something will come up though.
Oh, it always does in the crossing. It always does.
Yeah, that it does, yeah.
Well, while the getting is good, I am going to go to the parlor house and get some warm food and then begin my journeys. So if I don't see you on the way back through town, safe travels.
You as well. Keep it chin up.
Love Astrид. Astrid's so fucking sweet. I know she's my character, but like, I still love her.
No.
Give me a moment, I can help you. Alright, what do you need?
I was looking for some warm food.
Oh, then stew's perfect then. It's actually, you gotta be very careful of it if you want it. It's burning hot right now.
Oh, wow. I guess it doesn't get any fresher than that. I would love some.
Alright, let's see here.
I'm wondering, is there any...
There you go, that'll be $2.50, and be very, very careful with it.
I will walk very carefully back to the table then.
Enjoy.
Thank you very much.
Oh, is it not going well up there?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, no, it's not.
Everything okay?
Yeah,
oh no, just the dealer upstairs, an asshole.
Oh.
If you come up here, make sure you bring good luck. I'm only accepting good luck at this table.
There's no luck to be had up there.
Yeah, there is no fucking luck. How does he get a 21 out of a 7 and a 4? I'm leaving.
Give it up so soon?
Yeah, I'm leaving so soon. I lost all
But the
my
murderous
money.
intent hasn't set in yet.
I lost all my money. Be safe.
That was quite a good scene, actually. The lighting.
Good to have customers very quiet.
Sorry?
Good to have customers. It's been very quiet here.
Oh, has it?
Yeah, Rhodes has been pretty much like that for weeks now.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Not sure why. Seems like it's always empty and then trouble rolls in.
Yeah, I only ever come here when there's shootings.
Oh, I see.
Seems to be the case.
Wait, does that mean there was a shooting?
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly where, but
Oh no, not again.
there was also a robbery as well at the telegram station. We just turned the corner and there was just a big group of men holding someone up, and that was awful.
Oh, did this just happen?
This was... Oh god, no. Oh god, no. This was a long time ago. Sorry, I've been, I have been, somewhat occupied, so, I have kind of lost track of time, I must confess.
Oh no, I know what you mean. Days blended together and all that.
Well, thank you very much for that.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it wasn't too hot.
It was quite warm, but very tasty. So there hasn't been, yeah, I don't know, I can't, to be fair, it can be sometimes difficult being a doctor, in that, as medics, we,
Pulled all over the place.
Yeah, we go where we're told. Very rarely do we just get to travel.
Yeah, hopefully it's been fun on the roads at least. I've been hearing it's been dangerous.
Yes, I've been okay, but I have been hearing some rumors that some of the doctors have been being attacked. Horrible rumors.
No. I haven't gone west since because I keep hearing things. I've just been going between Valentine and here.
Oh, I see.
Well, if you're getting pulled away again, be safe on the roads at least.
Yes, I do tend to avoid traveling at nighttime.
Mm-hmm.
And if I'm going somewhere unfamiliar or somewhere I know there to be trouble, I always take the Rangers of the Law.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
First rule of medicine is that you're no good to anyone if you become the patient yourself.
Well, especially out west with all the animals around.
Yeah. Well, thank you very much for the food. It was nice chatting to you, and I hope, I hope Rhodes picks up soon.
Yep, hopefully. Be safe out there.
Yes, and you look after yourself. Take care. Oh.
Hello.
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 Hi. Grat, how are you back there? Wait, Grat? There you are. You big dafty. I think we will travel light in our journey home.
And by light, I of course mean financial.
Alright, stay here.
Train.
Oh, hey.
Where is this train heading? Oh, it's heading towards Santa anyway.
What do you think? $5, $5.
Listen, it's $5 or 2 for 6. That's the deal.
I have her 2 for 6.
Hey Ed, I would just be careful heading towards Saint Denis. Just a heads up.
Oh, why?
I just got hog-tied and robbed from there, and they took both of my guns and the person I was with. I also saw, there's a bunch of gangs also out in Saint Denis as well, so.
We will be careful.
Hey,
Diego! What's the weather looking like in Saint Denis?
Not carrying anything I care to lose. The only thing I can think of would be yeah, I think we're just gonna travel like really fucking light. So we'll take Astrid's non-special hit flask. Pocket watch is valuable. didn't last long. Right. Let's try and make it back to Blackwater. Oh, actually. Well. Yeah, okay, we're just hitching there. Cool. Banging. Right, so we're gonna go send a telegram. We're gonna pull out all the stops. Oh shit, I never quite appreciated this kind of like under area here. Huh. Very good.
What does that mean? Yes, I would. Don't you want to stay free, literally?
Somewhat ominous.
A very good morning to you.
So I was tempted to take the train, but I have a sneaky, breaky suspicion that the train isn't going to be very welcoming. Can't even see if the train is still there. What's going on with them? Strange. So Saint Denis Way is where they say the these gangs and whatnot are. So hopefully we're not going to encounter anything because I'm kind of on my own. You know, in all the time I have been doing roleplay stuff, I have never once been wrong. And you hear it's like so commonplace to other people, and it's just like, is it because I'm just legitimately careful with my character? Like, somebody tells me not to go somewhere, I'm not gonna go somewhere. Like, that's like, yeah, like, oh, it's just a rock formation. Damn rock though. Looks like a fucking arse. So basically, the plan now, folks, is what RP is gonna happen is gonna happen. So if anything happens on the way to Blackwater, great. And if there's no RP, hang on a minute. Did I not have? Yeah, if we get to Blackwater and nothing of interest has happened, we will end the stream. It's about my time, right? Given that it is 6 o'clock in the morning here, I do think I am quite within my rights to just be like, yeah, stream done. I always try and go up that path because it looks like a path, but then it just turns to cliff later on. So yeah, good to know about property. I need to think of somewhere that Astrид can start to stay. I want to go check out that shipwreck sometime as well. Gaharthi. That didn't sound good. Whatever noise just emanated from that, that place. Why am I going this way? Lounge. What's got you spooked, Grant? What's got you spooked? Ooh, what's going on there? I wonder. This horse just randomly plodding about. No idea who those fine people are. There's Lily there, but I'm not so sure. Whoop.
Oh, sorry. Oh, shit.
I want nothing to do with any of that. Right, we've made it to Blackwater, folks. Nothing has happened, so we are going to retire for the night. I think. My thanks. Why is there two donkeys? Why? Oh, look at the donkey.
Hi there.
Hey. I love how this is a desert town and it's got a fucking fireplace, like, Jesus Christ. Ooh, a horsehair brush. What this do? Yay! Another horse brush! Okay. So we are going to... Hang on a minute. These mirrors actually work. How do they do? I always wanted to test something. So see when you go first person, you do! In first person, you're always in your fighting stance. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's good. I wonder if we can get a good screenshot of this. be a bit better, a bit more professional. Her hair looks so fucking. Oh, Jesus Christ! That is an inexact science. That's funny. Bless her. Right. Fine. We're done. Alright, I'm gonna go to sleep. We're gonna go find somebody to raid, actually. I need to work out who that's gonna be. But yeah, thank you very much for joining me for another good old stream of Western RP. Nope, that's a fucking old ass habit. Okay. For WildRP, on Sunday the 28th, we are going to be streaming. I might actually need to tweak the times, come to think of it, because there is an event on. I wonder. Yeah, I'm gonna need to. I might need to tweet the times on it. So exactly what time everything is up in the air. But next time out, we will be will be some wild on the 28th, a few days from now. But thank you all very much for watching, and I will see you all next time. Bye.
Rushing is big PPA.
Oh shit! Oh shit! What?
Just doesn't always work.
It's too right. Never.
What the fuck? I cannot. They're not all that.
What? Fuck! Bad touch all round! Oh no, we're good, we're good, we're good. We're Gucci. Fuck yeah, boy. Go on, Naked Knuckles. No. Naked Knuckles, no!
He's already on like 40, the jerk.
Can I rob him?
For free.
Did he just type that down?
That's worse than the gun I had for this situation.
Oh
He's
my
god! Man's a god!
Right, I might use this opportunity to go for a repair, but I've forgotten how to actually repair. Oh lord, he's right there! What? God fucking damn it. I hate Thresher Moss so fucking much. Oh, fucking hell, I just shot his childhood memories clean out of that man's head. Fuck me.
There's at least one person on me.
Yeah. Oh, there's one in connector! Fuck!
Just down there, right behind you, up the stairs. There we go.
No, that's my character! Oh! I got it, I fucking got it, it's there. I chose my targets poorly. Right, do you two want to fucking get in there and... Oh, Lord! I want a pew pew, because if I'm going to encounter a cunt, I want to be able to clap him. Oh no, a cunt! Fuck, he's right down the bomb, the fucking stairs.
Oh, he's got the bomb back! No armor's doing you well.
Team shot, baby, team shot.
Nice.
What? Last time he would have looked at his feet.
Inspected his gun, throwing it on the ground.
Calm down. Did you think I was that bad this whole time?
Well, evidence suggests it.
Hey.
Were you doing it for the memes the entire time? But you're actually simple right
Relic's
now.
actually global.
Oh, Jesus.
Whoops. Don't make me bust out the harmonica. You're a wanker. Okay, I'm oh,
Come cannon! Fucking die! Please die to my cum cannon! Fuck you! I'm in danger, danger. Come on, please don't back here.
No! We were so close. Cause of death.